was fun. Did you enjoy death? Streamer's leaving. No, no, in 2 days. In 2 days. Remember, Friday before 5 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast, so like around 2 a.m. on the West Coast, or whatever fucking time it is for the rest. Ah! Congratulations, you got first. You got first. Good job.
Come, rope.
Ah. Stop that. Stop that. Never to stream again. No, I'm right here. No, I'm right here. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'll kill you, Goblin. I'll kill you. I'll strangle you. I'll murder you in the street! I mean, I'll commit hamburger time upon you. What do you mean Doug covered the Great Mouse Detective? Oh, I'm gonna hurt you all. Oh, I'm gonna hurt you all. Doug Walker. The Douglas Walker. Hey, that control denied band is pretty good. Send a link, send the link, send the link.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy. Remember it so you don't have to. Here's a fun fact. This is one of the earliest movies I saw in the theater. Not that it was the absolute first. I saw a couple before this, but two of my earliest and favorite movie-going experiences.
Oh no, the stream is fucking up. It says there's 0 people watching. Oh, that's fine.
They were the perfect big screen movies to introduce to
I'm watching, and that's
small
important.
Characters living in a big
I'm
world,
watching.
allowing you to embrace on the big screen a gigantic universe you recognize but saw from a different point of view. Sometimes it was grand and wonderful, other times pretty damn freaky. It was so much of what I wanted a movie experience to be like, and it helped that it had decent characters and story too. Based on the book series Basil at Baker Street, it stars a rodent version of Sherlock Holmes because the 80s were really trying to make Holmes a thing again, and was a modest success, but doesn't get talked about as much.
Yeah, that tends to help. That tends to help. Restart your app if you ever notice anything screwy.
Best pairing of a hero
because most of the time, the mobile app is shit, and they don't care about the mobile app. The mobile app is more of an unfortunate necessary that they function into, as opposed to something that they care for. All because $1 goes to mobile fucking fees if you were to buy a sub off it. Yeah, it's impressively terrible. Like, they went out of their way to just stop doing proper development of it.
This is the Great Mouse Detective.
Also, I love this movie.
Disney, where if you said, that's too dark, your folks said, that's the world! We open in London during the late 1800s, where a toy maker named Flabbersham, voiced by Alan Young, gives his daughter Olivia a present.
You made this just for me?
Wow, you created Rodent Amica just because I turned 5? Yeah, Flabbersham is pretty much Skynet producing Barbies, so no surprise, others want his talents for evil means.
Stay in here and don't come out.
80s Disney, you little shits. Yeah, no PG for rude humor here. This is 80s G and all its glory.
Daddy!
He's dead. I'm sorry to tell you.
After 4-year-old me was traumatized, we cut to a mouse named Dawson, who just retired from the Queen's Regiment.
I had just arrived in London after lengthy service in Afghanistan.
That hits different.
That hits very different nowadays.
And if you're thinking, man, does he sound like the Sultan from Aladdin?
He does.
Thought the same thing and had him replace Douglas Seal as the Sultan in future Aladdin projects. Which is funny for such a thin, lanky guy. He played short, pudgy characters quite often.
Oh my. Are you all right, my dear?
He stumbles across Olivia, who says she's searching for the world-renowned detective Basil to help her find her kidnapped father.
We'll find this Basil chap together.
Perhaps we'll find a sunny day in this film, too. Actually, wait, no, there are no day shots in this entire movie at all. God, 80s Disney was the best. They find Baker Street and wait for Basil's arrival as... I shall have him!
There was the thing, because I had to restart the PS4 app also. I did choke the life out of the stream for but like 30 seconds.
Yes, they were gonna go with the glasses with the slanty eyes in them, but Disney said, absolutely not. We don't want him to be confused for a cat. Basil is voiced by Barry Ingham, and he brings an
Doug, once
infectious
again,
amount of
bringing up
eccentric
Disney's
energy and
racism with
charm
your
to
own.
this character that could easily become annoying, but instantly pulls you into the excitement of whatever he's excited about.
How the deuce did you know I was a doctor?
You've sewn your torn cuff together with a Lambert stitch, which of course only a surgeon uses.
It's also great to see a Disney lead that's full of himself, overly dramatic, and doesn't really change that much by the end.
My dad is gone, and I'm all alone.
This is a most inopportune time.
Most Disney leads would have to confront these flaws, or they'd have them be the comic relief. But it's part of what makes him so fun and memorable. We recognize these flaws in ourselves at times, and like that there's a character that not only learned to live with them, but often uses it to his advantage, helping drive himself closer to his goal of catching his nemesis.
The horror of my every waking moment, Professor Rattigan.
He's so evil, his teeth show whenever his name is mentioned. This, of course, leads to our introduction of Rattigan, voiced by Vincent Price.
Best
and in my
villain.
opinion, this is one of the most inseparable animated performances I've ever seen.
Oh, by the way, I'm taking the liberty of having your daughter brought here.
Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of great actors that match great animation, and there's a lot to be praised about that. But if you were asked to, you can close your eyes and imagine these actors talking in a recording booth. It's not that big a stretch. Rattigan's gestures match so well with Price's voice, my mind cannot split the two.
I would spend many a sleepless night if anything unfortunate were to befall her.
This animation breathes this voice. It'd be like hearing the music of Sorcerer's Apprentice without thinking of Mickey Mouse. It's damn near impossible it matches so perfectly.
Let me show you how it works.
What? Basil on the case?
I haven't had a moment's peace of mind. Though, frankly, I expected you 15 minutes earlier.
The only other anime characters I can think of that work this seamlessly are Robin Williams as the genie and James Woods as Hades.
Such a
all
good.
these actors, the animators watched and worked in their movements, slithering into every dragged-out whisper and chomping into every emphasized word.
I wish any animated production would take even but a sliver of time.
I can hear these voices without connecting them to these characters, but I can't
Just
see these
put in this
characters
much
without
effort.
connecting them to these voices.
Not even all the
Anime
effort,
characters
just
that
a
feel alive to
little
me,
bit.
but these guys just exist on a whole other
Ooh, knock off
plane.
Doritos.
And aren't you proud to be a part of it?
On that note, Rattigan is basically the same as Basil.
Hi, DJ.
He's also happens to be in the same review,
Hi, DJ.
using the toy maker for an evil plan.
We
Yeah,
are about
yeah,
to embark on the
Dorito.
most odious...
Head turn, mom. Head turn, mom.
Bitches and bros and
Hi,
non-binary
potato.
hoes.
Seeing how this is one of the few Disney musicals that
Oh
only
shit,
has
I just
one
realized we
impromptu
triple
musical
pinged
moment, I'm glad it's a villain song.
the Discord today. Get fucked.
Confirmed widows and orphans
Gex
were
is back
drowned
when
in
it's
this
time. He's
G-rated
full on
universe.
gay.
Seeing
We're
the
not even
competition that came out that
pretending
same year,
anymore.
you can guess
We
who
don't
one of
care.
them was.
Fuck it, Gex. Aw.
So Rattigan's the world's brightest rat.
I love that being called a rat in this crime world isn't insulting because someone's a snitch, but because someone's literally a rat.
Yeah, that's right, a mouse.
I like his design is more rat-like too compared to all the other mice, and again, kind of an interesting parallel to the competition that also had a villain with rat disguises. Rattigan tosses the
Thing
drum
again, it
bass
would be
to
funny.
a cat, Felicia.
We're not wrong.
The tops. And that's that.
I couldn't help it. I had to rhyme something with the word that, and it's already in your name. What would you do? Basil decides to take the case once he finds it, well, serves him, as he questions the motives of his fearful foe.
Question is, what would he want with a toy maker?
Poggers.
I mean,
Yeah.
what kind of toys does
Thank
he
you for the
make
follow.
exactly?
Patricia2121.
His
Welcome in,
henchman,
bud.
or
Hope you're
hench
doing good.
bat named Fidget is seen outside the house, so Basil chases after him.
Not for long, Miss
Oh, Fidget.
Flamhammer.
Flaversham.
Whatever.
Yeah, there's a running joke about Basil mispronouncing the last name Flaversham.
Flamhammer.
Flaversham.
Whatever. Miss Flanchester.
Flaversham.
Whatever.
Miss
Whatever.
Flangerhanger.
Flanger hanger.
Which I guess is cute, except for the fact that he clearly pronounces it correctly later.
Dawson. Flaversham.
So he's just dicking around with them most of the time, I guess. Actually, who am I kidding? I can see him doing that. Okay, why do Disney houses always have such classy mouse holes?
Classy mouse hole is not a phrase I wanted to hear out of Douglas Walker's mouth today.
Fun fact, that actually is Basil Rathbone, arguably the most famous Sherlock Holmes, playing Sherlock Holmes. But I am disappointed they didn't get the original actor who played Toby. He delivered that line like a rover. Toby follows the scent of Fidget to a toy shop.
You be good now. We're going to find my father.
Yeah, Olivia's always one yippee away from being obnoxious, but they know when to scale the cute stuff back and give it more of a bite. Even the toy shop is kind of unsettling. Like this toy reminds me they remade Dumbo. And don't you know the new Disney rules? There should be like 11 Disney cameos in this scene, not just one. Fidget kidnaps Olivia. Yeah, for kids in the 80s, quicksand and bags became like our biggest fears. And he manages to escape with her.
Now she's been spirited away by that maniacal little monster!
Basil screams at Dawson for not watching her closely, causing him to feel awful.
It's not entirely hopeless. We'll get her back.
Little character moments like this do add a lot of
Twitter
heart
will
and
reportedly
urgency.
let you hide the
It shows
tweets
there
you
is a
like
part of
soon.
Basil that can get out of his own
Cowards.
head and legit cares, separating him from his criminal counterpart.
Your charming daughter.
Olivia!
One of my favorite theater memories is how hard everybody laughed at this one line.
Oh, my foot, my only foot.
I already have a hard enough time finding Halloween costumes every year.
Once upon a time, there lived a little boy in his 40s.
No,
He
no,
lived in a
no,
scary
no,
back room that he
no,
should
Doug,
probably see
no,
somebody
Doug,
about.
no
It's
ads.
time every Friday on Twitch. We also have content 5 days a week. Hope to see you there. Basil looks over the note that Fidget left behind and hopes to gather some clues from it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
This is a minor thing, but I really love that Basil's a cartoon character that mumbles to himself.
Good, good, good. Yeah, no, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What am I supposed to come with? What's
Not that he's the first or anything, but it wasn't something you saw often. It's a little touch that makes him feel a bit more real.
This reaction could only have been triggered by the paper's extreme saturation with distillation of sodium chloride.
He deduces it came from a pub by the riverfront, so they disguise themselves and sneak into a place called the Rat Trap. Isn't that a great name? I'm always a sucker for smoky places like this where they play poker, throw punches, and toss shit at the stage. Also, I guess mermice are a thing in this world? That must have been a fun note for the background artist to read. Yeah, hi, I just want to make sure. On page 5, you said draw a... I didn't misread that. Okay, we put a naked woman in Rescuers. I'm used to these mouse movies being
Oh yeah, there is nudity in Rescuers.
I
Oh
know
shit.
a percent of you watch
Old
this
Disney.
asking, do I
Old
look like-
Disney.
Disney actually had a hard time, pun totally intended, getting this past censors because it was deemed too risque for a G film. Again, all the smoking, drinking, on-screen and off-screen deaths were fine, but this was pushing the limit. They eventually convinced them by saying they're not human, they're mice, so nothing questionable is going on. I think a lot of questioning was going on with people
Remember,
after watching this scene.
Disney forced furries upon ye.
I know what mouse hole I wouldn't mind getting stuck.
Don't use the mouse hole line!
Oh, come on, baby, don't be like that! How can someone so small slap that hard? They locate Fidget just
Doug
as a
has
brawl
issues.
breaks out, and they follow him to Ratigan's hideout. Ratigan has been expecting him, though, and I just love how childish and petty he shows him up here. I half expected a picture of his ass mooning them to drop down as well. Which, knowing the internet... Yeah, you can Google that, of course you can. They're
Yeah,
tied
it's
to a
Vincent
mouse
Price,
trap,
of course.
and Ratigan confesses
Of course.
he can't decide what execution to give them, so he decides on all of them. God, I love this villain.
First, a sprightly tune I've recorded especially for you.
I know there's technically only one song that's off the cuff in this, and the others are ones that are planned out, like it doesn't need to be a musical in order for them to exist. With that said, even the ones that could have just been phoned in are real toe tappers.
Goodbye, so soon, and isn't this a crime?
We were
Legendary
spoiled with
composer
Vincent
Henry
Price.
Mancini did all the music for this. And he is so crazy talented, you'll almost forget that this also has his name on it. Ratigan Radigan makes his way to Mouse Buckingham Palace. Okay, how do some of these mice civilizations work? Well, pretty advanced, actually, as the toy maker creates a robot of the Queen to appoint Radigan as the new royal council.
My new royal consort Ratigan!
Has the Queen's new motor oil perfume gone to her head? Basil feels defeated, but Dawson convinces him he can still save the day. Again, I like it's less about him and his friends getting killed and more about somebody being smarter than him.
Ratigan's proved he's more clever than I. He would never have walked into such an obvious trap.
Unless it was set in a leather bar or something. Basil finally gets an idea, because I guess every last gangster was needed to take out the guards. I mean, I don't know, they look pretty easy to take out to me. Nobody is there to stop him. As expected, this escape is pretty inventive.
I don't know what to eat. I'm going to choose lasagna or nachos.
I too don't know how
Hamburger time.
Where they prove that as fact. They get to the palace and stop the Queen from getting eaten by Felicia. Aha, so Biden recently saying God save the Queen still makes no sense. They show the robot is a phony and rush Ratigan. I kind of love this one goon who's like, well, she's got an umbrella, I got a gun. I lose. Ratigan escapes, though, with Olivia as a hostage.
Stay where you are, or the girl dies. Harry Dawson.
I don't care if she
Lasagna,
dies.
as that is
like
a meal, and nachos are a side or snack.
They follow Ratigan.
Goblin does
their
have a
own
point.
Balloons. Again, I love how legit inventive this movie is. But Basil and Ratigan smash into Big Ben.
I don't know, you could smash an entire thing of nachos by yourself and count it as a meal.
This is the first time an animated film has ever used CGI, and it looks pretty seamless, making for an appropriately large and rather epic climax. You really feel the size and weight of these.
Not putting enough toppings on your nachos.
This is smarts to get out of
true.
trouble.
Chips for
Ratigan
dinner.
loses his patience and reveals himself for the monster he really is. This whole
Big
scene
rat.
is just beautifully animated, edited with high adrenaline, and again, pretty intense for a G-rated flick. Jesus! Thank God those women were mice, or this would have been too much for kids. This, though, Frank, can you make it sound more like he's gargling blood every time he's hit? We're 80s Disney, we can't leave the kids unscarred. Seriously, this is right up there with some of the best action sequences in any animated Disney film. It's short, but it's effectively put together.
The game's not over yet.
Ratigan falls to his
Get
death
your
and
bell
takes Basil
rung.
with him, resulting in a pretty decent fake-out. It's actually hard to figure out how he would survive that. But again, because he kept his cool, he figured an inventive way out.
Good fellow. Oh, jolly good. Ah.
Dawson, don't bring the balloons too close to my propeller! Ah! No, of course they get back safe, and Basil says goodbye to his friend and client, despite never getting her name right.
I'll never forget you.
Nor are you, Miss...
What?
80s Disney, man.
Oh my, we're late to catch our train. Come along, Olivia.
Let's go before they realize they never made a Scrooge McDuck joke.
Is this the home of the famous Basil of Baker Street?
Another client enters the home just as Basil announces Dawson is his new partner.
Isn't that right, Doctor?
Yes, by all means.
Professional
Yeah, I need a job.
romantic. Yes. And that was The Great Mouse Detective. Okay, it's no Beauty and the Beast, but it's still pretty fun and entertaining. A lot of that is centered around the hero, the villain, and the animation that brings them to life. Not to say the other elements of the film are bad by any means, but they're a bit more what you'd expect with an animated kids film at the time. These two characters and their joy/obsession with their work and with each other is really what helps it stand out. The slight edge it has with the sometimes mature imagery that never goes quite too far also adds a welcomed harshness and excitement. It's just good fun with a smart hero, a smart villain, and a lot of inventive ingenuity. I hear more and more it's growing a bit of a fan base, and I'm glad to see that. Because if you've checked it out, you know that'd only be elementary. I'm a nostalgia critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
Goodbye, so soon.
This month for Cameos for Charity, we're doing the Center for Victims of Torture. I've done this charity a couple times, and there's a reason. I literally cannot think of anything worse. We've used the word torture as a way to emphasize things we don't like to go through, but these are people that have literally gone through the worst things you can imagine. This center heals victims of torture through personal care worldwide.
This was not
partners who heal
what I was expecting for the end of this video.
And care of torture survivors. Heavy stuff, I know, but you can help out. If you want a cameo of me saying happy birthday or good luck or whatever, click on the link below and be giving to a good cause.
I will shill this. Doug
you suck.
gives
checking out this charity
a lot for his cameos.
People doing wonderful work.
I was surprised when ordering one from him that he just did basically 2 takes in case he flubbed the name. Which was a shocker, because most of the cameos I see is just like a one and done. Okay. No more mouth scarring. We will now play a video game that I've played a sum total of maybe 20 minutes of. But this time, you, the audience, get to pick most of the stuff that I will select. That's right, we're playing Disco Elysium. Disco. No, not Fortnite. Not Fortnite. Not Fortnite. Drag you down there. Yeah, we had Pride Month last month, and Asian_equation made me this. And then Omniplex was like, well, we need a new flag. So this is the... It helps, because typically, this would be what's going on here. And looking into the void is fun once in a while, but I like having the background. And if I accidentally flip a window or something, you guys get a quick Fred Durst jump scare to keep you on your toes. Now. Yeah, Durst scare. I recommend, if you're gonna pirate this game, because the people who actually were the creatives behind it got forced out. So don't give any money towards I bought this game like when it came out. So I hope that my small percentile of cash actually made it into their pockets. But now I wholeheartedly ask you, like I typically do, please pirate video games and don't spend money on them. Unless it's a small indie studio that you can definitely tell the money's going to go in directly into the developer's hands. Don't pay for video games. Remember when Disney VHS cost $1,000? You mean secondary market and brain rot Disney fans forcing unimaginable prices? Yeah, the light bending man F them over. Where's my mouse? There we go. Alright, music volume can go down. Oh, the voiceover just a little bit higher. Voiceover mode full, yes, because I don't want to read that much. Yes. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. They have a font specifically for if you have dyslexia. The light bending man in the game is fully based off that effed up man. Well, I don't know a lot about disco, so please keep in mind I've not beaten this game. Keyboard mapping QWERTY, I don't need a vibration option. Twitch integration. With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote on their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. The music volume can go down, he says, this fucking thing. But it's really loud. But it's really loud, Goblin. It's my Twitch token. Rimworld wants access to my Twitch. Oh yeah, I should probably disable that. We have Rimworld integration for last night. I was dicking around with it. For now, I will disconnect that. Yeah. Wait, extensions. Can I just like turn it off, or do I gotta dump it? I gotta dump it. Deactivate. No. You want to figure out, but you need to add the extension that will give you a token, which we can add. You click on speech bubble right before. Hi, about Disco Final Cut. Create a dashboard. Create a dashboard. Create a dashboard. Hmm? It's not giving me the key. It's not giving me the key. Use the disco. You need this secret key. What? You guys are supposed to show me the... Lamau! It's not popping up anything. Okay, refresh. Is it borked? There we go. It's still not working. Integration problem. Uh-oh. Not showing key. It's not giving me a token. Oh no, it's not giving me a token. Okay, let's deactivate it. Uninstall it completely. Go back to Discovery, Disco. You must configure the third-party extension before you set up and go live to provide the best experience for viewers. While it's activated, you can manage the extension by going to the extension manager. Okay, so I'll activate it again. Done. Go to my extensions. Settings. Request new secret. I don't think it works anymore. I don't think it works anymore. Well, that's fucking lame. Huh, lame. Alright, well that was going to be a cool thing. A random Reddit post said to access the extension through a phone? Through a phone. Alright, well, let me get my phone out. Wait, how the fuck would I get the key in? Don't tell me I have to manually fucking type a goddamn phone key. Oh my god, that would be hell. Alright, mute my stream on my phone. Go to my channel. Click this. It's activated. It's on overlay 1. How the fuck would one do it via phone? Now that I think about it, how would one do it via phone? Account preferences, security features, recommendations, connections? No. Well, however that is set up, I don't think it works anymore. I have an unsettling feeling that once they boot it out, there's like 3 people who's ever mentioned this extension. Nice, nice. I've seen when Disco first came out, I've seen a bunch of people using this. But I have a bad feeling that this is one of those ones where maybe the game updated and it poofed, but it's still in the menu. That's the fucked up thing, it's still in the menu. Alright, well. Lame. I was really looking forward to that, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. You guys just yell at me real loud. And we'll figure it out from there. Back to the game. Alright. So, chat, as always, we have the option of doing 3 archetypes or create our own. Thinker. Sensitive. Physical. Custom. If I made a spelling mistake, fuck off. You have 2 minutes. Vote. And you will pick my build. And through this, we will figure it out. We will figure out the game together. As I've played a sum total of 20 minutes on it. Not even on the... Well, yeah. No, not even on this PC have I played it. That must be a cloud save. And through this... we'll probably fumble around the game. Oh, you fuckers are gonna tie the pole, aren't you? You sons of bitches! I'm seeing a tweet saying you need a companion app? Okay, I'm going to discoelysium.com. Oh, a tweet. Would you like to see Disco Elysium, the final cut? Do you know that Disco Elysium have Twitch integration on PC and Mac? Install the companion app. What the fuck? Went to it. Went to the website I'm supposed to go. There's no download button or anything. There's actually nothing. See, what's supposed to happen... Hi, son. Hi, son. What's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to just turn on the companion, extension on my side, and it's supposed to give me a key, and then I'm supposed to put that key into the game to connect the two things, and then you guys would see it as a pop-up on your end. But the extension's not giving me any way to produce a key to put in the game to connect the two. The ability to put a bridge between the app, so to say, and the game is no longer existent. And the Streaming Toolsmith website that the tweet links literally just gives a breakdown of what the app does, but doesn't give any direct link to anything else. So I am confuzzled. But it keeps giving me the option to let's chat, which links a fucking email. Yeah, I think it's borked. I think it's borked, or it's just not supported anymore. Here, let's go here. Yeah, creator dashboard, the exact same thing that I just did. Wait, configure. Yeah, new secret. Yeah, nope, don't let me. Sorry, chat. Okay, well, we uninstall you. Goodbye, Disco Elysium thing that no longer works. And then we go through the tried and true method. Will just have me pause constantly and go, chat. Vote. Ooh. Alright, so that was custom. How do we do this as simplistic and democratic as possible? It'd be paused during the choice for the extension anyway, I assume. The extension just pops up, it's fine. Like, the extension is stuff that I don't interact with, you guys do, and I have to wait for that to roll out. I've seen it one time during someone's playthrough, when the game was fresh. I just have to keep making polls. Stats. Int So this is to... The first one will be, which one are we going to bump the most? Int, psych, physique, and motor skills. We'll set all to 1. So what, added the 4 options we have, what's going to be the highest stat? Now, I know the game is made around the idea that you shouldn't pump everything into one thing. Because the fun part about it is, if you lean too much into one attribute, you kind of get lost in it to a point where I've seen some people play high intelligence ones, and the character just stops talking and is just stuck in his head thinking. And people are like, you've been standing there for 5 minutes not doing anything. What the hell? So we'll go highest stat, and then we'll just deviate the info from there. And we'll slap around points as much as we need to. Ooh, motor skill seems to be the highest so far. Banana? Banana. Well, motor skill seems to be the highest. Are you doing on Twitter, streamer? What am I doing on Twitter? Clicking things while I wait for a poll to be done. Alright, motor skill will be our highest stat, which I don't want to dump all the points in. I could do this. Here will be great. That sense and agile. Here we go. Weakest stat. Now you guys are gonna vote on which one's gonna be the weakest possible stat I have. This is the one where I'm not gonna put any points into. At all. It's gonna be 1. The remaining options are intelligence, a psychic, and a physique. I forget if physique is tied to my health. Hamburger time. Hamburger time. Ooh! That reminds me, I should make food at some point. Does physique make you a little lanklet? 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 Lanklet. Skinny little guy? No, your body stays the exact same thing. It's just how you are able to deal with physical problems in the world, like moving a locked door and stuff like that. I watched Congo play this and he went all out physique. That's the fun part, son. There is no best and worst stat. It's all depending on your playstyle. This game has a lot of replayability. This is Disco Elysium, mug. We're playing Disco Elysium. The game that literally tells you don't fucking hard pump one stat over everything else. Yeah, no, this game's fucking fantastic. And this probably won't be just the subathon. We'll probably continue this later. But I'd like to at least start this today. Okay, my weakest possible stat will be my intelligence. That stays at 1. But at that point, I could do this. I could do this, or final pull for stats. Mid stat, either psych or physique. Which one am I gonna pump? Because what I'll do is I'll have intelligence be 1, whichever fails the poll will be 2, and then we'll have a 4. It'll be 1, 2, 4, 5 basically. Strong dumbass, let's fucking go. That is a build. Like, there is a build where you just pump it all into physique and everything else just kind of is like middle of the road bullshit, because you can't get past 6. He is a genius. You have less than a minute if you want to vote on the poll, and you can figure out my stats, and then we can move on with this fantastic game, which I will most likely fucking be terrible at.
Note to self, I don't want to live.
Oh, that's fine. The mid stat will be psych, and physique will be the weakest. Okay. This feels appropriate. Will be an absolute genius when it comes to motorics. Psych will be decent, and will just be dumb and not the strongest. I like it, I like it. Oh! Set signature. Set signature skill. Set the mark, set the skill of the signature. Oh. Hi Swashy, welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, saber flare, interfacing, and composure. Well, I feel we should probably pick one of these. FF14? Yeah, for a total of a couple hours, and then I got extremely bored of it, and I was told, oh no, just push past the beginning stuff, and I went, nah, I'm not an MMO guy. I can't do the same monotonous shit over and over and over and over and over again, only for the end result to be kind of cool, like 60, 70 hours in. I'm not knocking people who play it. Fuck, Goblin plays 14, he likes it. I just can't get into it. I have different brain worms. Oh. I feel we should probably set signature... Wait, how many signature skills do I get? Total 6. Am I about to make a life-altering mistake? That's up to you. If it gets you off gotcha, go nuts. Alright, I think this will work in this way. Play more gotcha. Don't play more gotcha. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, I'm only fucking locked to 5. God damn it. God damn it, polls. Genshin killed gotcha for me. Oh, that's good. That's good. Set your signature skill. The skill that you select will gain a +1 bonus. In addition to the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by 1. Okay. Int Psi Physique Motor. I won't be able to let you guys pick what skill I set, but I can let you tell me where I'm setting my signature skill for. So, same as always, intelligence, psych, physique, or motorics. Motorics. You tell me where it goes, and then I will pick it from here. So we could go totally hard in, and set it just down here. Or we can try to bump one of the weaker ones that we have, like physique or intelligence. I guess psych's kind of in the middle at this point. Like we could set the skill for logic, or visual calculus, or half-light with the funny face, or pain threshold. God, I love the art in all these. Or authority. I still don't know what Inland Empire is. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Oh, that makes sense. That actually does make sense. Holy shit. You have less than a minute. If you want to vote, you can tell me where to put my skill, but not which skill. I will still hold on to a little bit of my own choices. Mainly because polls only give me 5 fucking options, and this has 6. Motor skills. Okay. We have hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savior flare, interfacing, and composure. Straighten your bag and keep your poker face. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Sneak under their nose, stun with immense panache. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. See, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed, and ready, aim, fire. I know I don't fire a gun in this entire game. Composure sounds interesting. Reaction speed might make me go a little bit balls to the walls on freaking out on stuff. This is Disco Elysium. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. I am a sneaky little shit. Or perception. I think I'm gonna go with perception. Ooh, this feels bad. Alright, confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their trust. Even the clearest water begins deep. Ah, okay.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Nothing? Nothing at all? I don't have to do a damn thing, but the continue button's there. And the continue button implies that I have to hit the continue button to continue, but you're telling me I don't have to do anything at all. This is a curious decision that I've been put forth.
Ever.
Ever, ever?
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Sounds pretty good. This is like me when I'm in bed and I realize I'm awake and I'm like, no, 5 more hours.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What do you mean? What's the X? This is kind of great, though.
Yes, it is.
Can I have some more nothing?
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look! I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Oh, these are really good. But return to the silence.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. I don't need to belittle myself. That's why I have you, chat.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Man meat.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop! I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Yeah, no, 2 feels right up my alley.
The stench of liquor rises
Shit, second
from
voice.
your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me! Or who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? No, cut my head off.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh fuck, it's a hangover. Look at streamer after karaoke streams. Alright, so please keep note. This. Alright, well. Dave's coming or going for raw choices? Raw choices, baby! We're just playing it. Alright, well, first and foremost, is there any booze left for me to drink? This magnum-sized bottle of Camorra Red is empty. Fuck. Oh, we already set the stats at the beginning. We went raw motorics. The second good one is psychic, and then physique, and then intelligence is at the bottom. And my perception is the highest stat that I currently have at is 7. This was voted by the chat. Oh, I guess I'll put pants on. Item gamed. Flare cut trash.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring.
Aluminium.
There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Beware of inch. I beware nothing. What's this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus 9. Assess the damage. Come on, Snake Eyes.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I'm too stupid. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Sounds about right.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Chat, here's your first option to tell me what to do. Two minutes. Do we simply respond with really nothing? Do we wipe the mirror? Or do we just back away and leave it alone? I know the answer, but I still want to give you guys the option. Maybe you'll be nice. Maybe you'll prevent me from doing a terrible, terrible thing. I hope it's the terrible option. Oh, you're all fucking bastards. You're all terrible. Well, there's still a few minutes. Draw dicks on the mirror in Sharpie. In Sharpie? I mean, it should be able to wipe away on the mirror, right? Right? I think I know what I'm picking. Unless 3 people want to tie it on number 1. Bum 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 bum.
Really?
Nope, nope, nope.
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your
I didn't
life,
mean to hit really. I was
world
clicking back into it, but
drowned in, as you slowly
there we go.
Reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not know. Leave. Here, I will... We're hard committed to wiping the mirror. But I'll give you guys the option. Do I don't care, still wipe the mirror, or do I inspect my face before doing so? Not playing this game ahead of time and doing this feels like there's going to be moments where I'm going to be asking the exact same question and polls over, but I don't care. Because at the end of the day, it's funny to see the suspense. Naked man. No, he's got pants on now. Oh, so far, people don't care. Wipe the damn mirror. Hyatt, it'd be funny. Dun, 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 dun. Naked man boobies. Naked man boobies. Okay.
Behold.
The face. Oh no, we are aware. We are now aware.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of late-stage alcoholic. That last one's really good. That last one's really good. Oh yes, the handsome face of a man who's been drinking for probably 2 weeks straight. The fucking busted nose. The portrait down below showing what we look like now. He's doing the same smile as the photo behind chat, yeah. Yeah, unironically, actually. Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar, or this is the face of late-stage alcoholic. I'm too stupid to think I'm a late-stage alcoholic. So I'm gonna go with superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. If I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. I have no idea why it is there. I think I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
This is only 1 minute. Do we stop trying to make the face? Do we stop trying to make the face that we're making, or do we continue because that's what superstars do? God, it sounds like the fucking Chris Evans line. That's what heroes do. Or wait, no. Is that it? I forget. I got the brain rot today, like every day. Massive brain rot. I need help, mental help. I'm scarred. Smile. Wait, do I have the wires smile? Or the cat smile? You tied it! You fuckers tied it! Alright, well that means it's up to me. Also, I realized we don't have a very important emote. There we go. This is a very important emote we need. Flip a coin. You know what? I will. Heads is 1, tails is 2. Bing! Heads. Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
Oh no.
You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable and indestructible. Scribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. Ooh. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Woo! Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. These feel like it's a 3% chance and a fucking 3% chance. I'm gonna leave this for now. I know I can come back to this moment. But let's get my shirt. Is that my tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna be a Chad and I'm gonna jump up and I'm just gonna grab it.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Yes.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
Trolls have cooldown per day. If you want to open the gate and use strength, if you fail, you have to wait 1 in-game day to try strength option again. Nah, I'm good. I don't have, I will remind everyone, my physique is super low. I'm good at doing the fucking, like, paying attention and the twick. I'm a dex build. Fuck, you fuckers made me a dex build! You little shits! I just now realize. Alright, well what's this? What's this fucking mess? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling emptily. Better find a bleed weapon then. No! Item gained. Green left shoe. Suggestion -1. Save your fair -1. Oh, because my trousers. I like how clothing actually gives me stats. That's neat. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here with my single shoe. Crack your back and let's start the day off. Or actually, is there... Yes, my jacket. Disco ass blazer. No. Esprit de corpse. Conceptualization, -1 suggestion. -1 savory flair, +1 electrochemistry. That's just a shoe. +1 inland empire. Alright, well I'm gonna take the logical approach that because there's the fucking hole in the thingy, I should probably go outside. Ooh. There's something on the table. Get the table. 40 cents, fuck yeah. Wait, Wait, what, wait. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Son, what were you gonna say? Did I miss something? Should I have not picked up the change? Even though my guy's stupid.
2 identical shoes.
I realized the shoe was outside. So that was me.
Snakeskin.
I guess metagaming?
On your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be.
The jacket was going... the jacket, I was going to say the jacket. Ah, fair. That's easy and we failed it. I don't want to touch that yet. I don't want to touch that at all. And then we got shoes, which gives me 1 composure and -1 to save every flare. Damn, my flare is fucking low. I have no flare with this man. Alright, where are we going? What is it?
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
The OST for this game is so good. Unfortunately, I have it in streamer mode because there's a lot of songs in this game that will get hit me with copyright.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Chat, you have a minute. You have 1 minute. Do I engage in conversation or do I leave her be? Do you want me to do something cringe? Or do you want to save this poor girl from having to interact with me at any level? I know what you're going to pick, but I'll still give you the option. Oh yeah, at some point I'm going to play this by myself. I mean, I've owned it since it came out. But I thought, you know, streaming the game might be the best. I was also kind of leaning in on the hope that we'd be able to do the integration so I wouldn't have to keep making polls. The game would just automatically do it for me, but you know, this shit had to just not work. One.
No.
We're so lucky to have waited and it didn't have voice acting. All the voices when it first came out. Yeah. No, I heard that. I heard a bunch of people having to fucking, like, just read everything. Streaming would have been a nightmare. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a police officer, and don't you forget it. Nah, you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is this?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
This is a low-ass chance, and I assume it's not going to happen. Then why do I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Challenge 12. Or I should get going. Now, if I let you guys pick, if I pull this, you're all just going to suggest this. This can't be retried. I don't want to spoil this opportunity. So I'm gonna instead cuck you all. Don't worry, don't worry. You'll get a chance to fuck me over later.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I would pick the higher percentile. Same.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
I should get going.
Of course.
Now.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
No, I'm curious.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Do I have any visitors, or was I screaming by myself in the cold, dark night?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Oh, yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
Hmm?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing, yelling?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Ah, cool, I'm cool. I am a superstar.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That is so me. What did I do? Or, you're making this up. I would never behave like that. No, this is not an answer I'm ever going to provide. Yeah, that's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed.
Hi, Coco!
Konnichiwa, bud! What's up?
Hi, Coco. You're just in time for me to play Disco Elysium with chat-influenced decisions.
Then
No, you're not picking every decision for me, but some of the major ones for certain. Was there anything else? Please tell me if there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more, or I've heard enough. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore.
This animal, this animal I have become. Help me believe it's not the real me. Somebody help me chase this animal. That's bad that popped into my head as soon as she said that line. That's bad. That's bad.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, shit, I don't want to bug her too much. Yeah, where is here?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
We are in Revachol.
That means something?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Then what do the people of Revachol have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Alright, and lastly, what year is it?
It's 51.
But the century?
The current century?
Okay, numbers, lady, numbers.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Huh?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about Civilization.
No, Sid Meier's Civilization's really funny. They keep making Gandhi into a complete nuke loving psychopath. I should get around to playing this. I got it on sale a while, but yeah, I bought it in like fucking late 2021. I did play like, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 minutes of this game. I got up to meeting Kim, and then I was confronted with the understanding that there's too many fucking things in the game, and I am a terrible min-maxer who wants to fucking like get every path, which is not the idea of the game. You gotta like stick with one thing, which is why I'm primarily giving a lot of big decisions up to you guys.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, thank you, lady. Give me a smoke. Give me the drag. It looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Oh, she intentionally walked away from us. Ooh, what's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. And there's nothing else for me to steal. Kim! It's our boy! Why is it all the way over here? Yeah. Karaoke? This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
The soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Of course.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now?
This feels like a game you'd want to give full attention to, and I'm just haven't found the time and energy to do it. That's fair.
You have to find out how the song goes first.
Oh, new task.
Maybe.
Shit, I skipped that. This feels right. You belong here. I belong on the stage. Sing karaoke. You need to find a significantly tragic tape and then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, and then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Speaking of, what's this? What's this? The menu has been wiped clean. The only word is Monday written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble raises from the surface. Oh, what's this? Nosapide. +1 health. Ooh! Health item. Hi.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I thought you're not a fan of me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
But not only am I a cop, but also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do, sir?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
You see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Then why the fuck did you lie to my face, you piece of shit?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Look at the burb.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Steaquarius Skua." Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Captain Obvious. That's the Great Skua,
Look,
right?
Your buddy is over there.
Looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I don't have friends.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender? I am hungover and need hair of dog.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Oh, first thing. What's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage.
You
3. Sylvie
invent
tends
3?
the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Okay, where's Sylvie then?
She just, you know.
I don't, that's why I asked. You're peculiar, sir. Door? The door is bolted. The sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pinouts. What's this? A sign reads, mess hall reservation for union members only. Doors open at 4 o'clock. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh. Hi, Grandma.
Hello, sweetie.
Then the cryptozoologist's wife. There's a fucking cryptozoologist in this game?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh. This guy? I don't give a shit. I don't know this man. That. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Ooh. What about this guy? A man is sleeping at the table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines! Encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Chat, you get an option. I'm gonna reduce it to only the 3. Do we pick up the pills? Do we steal the ID? Or do we leave? Do we leave him be? I'm not gonna do the wake him up option. This feels like a bad time. This feels like a dumb idea. This feels like he's not gonna wake up anyhow and it's gonna be a waste of a turn. You have less than a minute. Do I become a hardened criminal? And actually I'm not, because I'm a cop, so I'm automatically a criminal. Or do I simply just take the pills and go, pills here? Or I mean, I guess leave him alone and go talk to Kim. That one technically is an option. And the final results are... Leave. No one wants me to steal? Wow. Alright. Alright, best boy time.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Push him off
Looks
the
like
stool.
he's waiting for someone.
You.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
He's best boy, that's why.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Oh, so we're friends? I want to make a good impression because I know Kim is the best. I am shaking Kim's hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh no.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Once again, chat, I lean towards you all. Do we A, admit that we have no idea who the fuck we are? B, attempt to invent a name for ourselves, which is going to be very low chance. Or 3, say absolutely nothing and just look really weird. Remember, we have to make a good first impression with Kim. Kim's going to be the man who will hurl himself into danger for our own safety. You're all gonna tell me to do the weird thing. I already feel it. I already feel it. Chat is being too level-headed. I know, right? Ah. You guys are being too level-headed. Jesus.
Okay, then.
He processes the information and then quickly disregards it. We want you and Kim to get along. I appreciate that.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? No, it's the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I will answer Kim honestly.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
What scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Huh? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, I haven't. What interviews? Chat. I have a feeling you, I already know which you're gonna pick, but same thing as last time. Make my decision. Read them. 1 is yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. 2 is what interviews. 3 is I have yes, or 4 is I have not. I haven't. Bum 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 bum. I do love the song that kind of just plays randomly, the soft little kilter. Ooh, 4. Wow, you guys are really playing fucking like honest.
Okay, We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay, never mind. For some reason, Twitch reset the source to 340p.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I get that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? I'm gonna be honest and be like, I just don't have any fucking clue what's going on.
I can see you drank last night and the night before. And that you are still drunk
and the
now.
night before that.
But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How are you so sure I'm a cop?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Okay, fair.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspector General, you said insignia, these white rectangles you mean point to your sleeve. I won't be... Well, no, I have a 1 in intelligence. I have a 1 in intelligence.
Yes.
But they're just
They're
white
not
triangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, what are we doing, sir?
Talk to the manager. Then
Okay.
we go out back and take the body down.
10-4.
After you, officer.
Kim's so nice to a dum-dum like me. So inspect the victim's body, interview the cafeteria manager, then report my... Well, this, then this, then this, and then this. This is a prime objective. Okay, let's go. Hello again, sir.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you
Unimpressive
approaching.
beard!
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. Say nothing. I'll say nothing because we have no idea, and we'll stick with what we told Kim because Kim's nearby.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Oh?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
My reaction speed's so good.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I don't give a shit what...
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Yes. I am a police officer.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided this subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
They called in a dead body, sir. Even I, the man who is actually a superstar and not a cop, can understand this is a little suspicious. So, where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay, most importantly, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
But I'm not the police.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying this?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Then why won't you tell me more information on Sylvie?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
And why would the dock workers randomly just kill a man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Curious.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I'm stupid enough to ask this.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Okay, well, I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That is all.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got 30 experience.
Not so fast.
Oh.
You owe me 130 real.
Chat. We can play dumb and have no... Well, we can be dumb and have no idea what morale is. We can try to slip out. Or we can just straight up say, I don't know, you shit, motherfucker. You have 1 minute. Decide my fate. I know what happens on 2. But I'm curious to see if you guys know. Or want me to go through that experience. La 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 la. Rope. No. Everyone's being so kind. No one wants me to slip away unnoticed. And it's such a high roll, too. There's a chance I can get it. Fine.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock. Me out here trying to fuck everything up.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right.
Money!
You owe this establishment 130 real.
But why?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol.
I appreciate that everyone has such a hard-on for Kim. And they're like, no, we can't look bad in front of him. He's such a nice man. He's so kind. But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I've been traveling to remember the most basics of concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Fuck yeah, I pounded back 8 bottles. I'm a champion. Interesting. And where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceeds to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Oh. 100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
Alright, I'm picking up my coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now, sir?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I could stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is.
You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. And this place sure isn't it.
I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Why does Up on Marvel Hill sound familiar?
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Ooh. You have 1 minute. Do we try to be a detective or do we be a hobo cop? Do we be a detective and try to figure out our way back, or we just say fuck it and become hobo cop? I don't wanna you know, like force or sway the vote, but hobo cop sounds pretty good. I could even put on the old animated RoboCop series theme that just keeps repeating RoboCop, and we can instead sing over and go HoboCop, bop, 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 HoboCop, bop, 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 HoboCop. HoboCop, bop, 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 bop. HoboCop, bump, 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 HoboCop. God damn it.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Why didn't you say all this before posting the vote? Because I'm hoping that chat's on the same level as me. But I have to respect chat's independence. Lonesome, long way home. Ravishal Nationhood, Gittermont, Agenda, Hobocop, Aces High, Aces Low. Coach Physical Instrument, Volumetric Shit. Compressor, Torque, a rigorous self-critique, some kind of superstar, Cop of the Apocalypse. Wow, these are all okay. Shit! I almost didn't mute quick enough in time. Ow, sneeze. Alright, internalized. Lonesome long way home. Okay, I'll stop being a good boy. Sheesh. Let me go grab an edible. You guys can do whatever you want. Alright, where are we going, Kim? I guess outside. Wait, no, he said wheest. Ah, I can get out here. I can get out here regardless. Summer door is closed for the winter. Oh, never mind. Ooh, why did I sneeze and my shoulder hurt? Oh, because I'm getting old. Alright, what's this? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police," coming straight out the underground. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Oh. Hello, ma'am.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Fair.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
I have some questions, because I am a police officer.
Of course. What can I help you with?
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is south from here?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And what is on the other side of said canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
And the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Okay. And north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay. Buildings? Apartments? You should explore. Maybe scale a wall.
I could be Spider-Man! And most importantly, I'm looking for a corpse.
Oh, that's
looking for a dead body. Good pickup
in the
line.
yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally. Even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
Imagine the smell. And also, where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me.
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Okay, well, thank you.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Yeah, who are you, actually?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing?
I'm working.
On?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
But you've been having to work...
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
I'm not gonna take her gloves. That's mean. Chat, do we take her? No, you're all gonna tell me not to. I'll make Kim do it anyway. Kim, you said something in lieu of a shortwave radio in your car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry, soon you all will get many, many chances to vote. Open the door to this vehicle I don't know about.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the... hold on, Kim, what are we looking for? What is this machine?
Is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Okay.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
But what is it?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Can we turn it on and drive?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Do all the policemen in the RCM have these cool-ass looking motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Okay.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Fucking goddamn car nerd. Alright.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
The reason why a lot of your chat is voting so nicely is because you could get shit to go hard left in this game from 0 to fuck. But if you're cool and you say a lot of us are cautious chatters, we'll loosen up. Chat can do whatever they feel. It's not like this is going to be the only time I play it. Potentially not even on stream. I might do this at another stream where I just go balls to the walls and lunacy after I've played it myself and dug through it. But chat, you're allowed to have your own moral compass. Now, let's tap on the heater gauge because I like tapping on things.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Don't fucking touch my car. Okay, run your fingers over the steering
The white
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to drive
You
some of
feel
these?
an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it then?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my
The
friend?
smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass, the sound of the streets above.
Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get yelled at.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you contact me with the 51st Precinct? I need to contact me to a civilian. Sylvie, she may have reported a murder. No, I need to report
Just
stuff
a
first.
second, officer.
Okay.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
I like apparatus.
The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please speak human with me. Numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I am in dire financial assistance. I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Personal details.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Yeah, I just do not have that.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
I do not have my badge. It is disappeared.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
Is it him? What does he want?
A try voice asks in the background. What?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other dude's screaming.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off last.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Could I be called Dick Mullen?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Oh, come on, this is
He's
kind of
asking
serious.
you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
I am a super cop.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all just please stop bullying me?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Hit them with a comeback.
Yes, tell him I found it in his mother's
Negative,
bed.
sir. Over.
Enough with this. Fuck off.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh no, did I lose my gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my
No.
gun!
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
This is highly unlikely, but yeah. Do we be... Oh, no, it's... Oh, that's backwards. Stupid bastard. Can't even type right. Do we lie and try to convince them, or do we just simply tell the truth by being silent? You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute! Decide my fate! Also, this is a funny one because it's red. It means if I, no. This is a red check. It cannot be recharged, and it is extremely low odds for me to even have the opportunity to succeed. I feel I'm gonna fail hard. Extremely hard if I try it. It kind of gives me the... These do give me the vibes of like XCOM, where even 100% it doesn't really mean it's gonna work. And chat's decision is lie. Wow, a lot of you want me to lie. Okay.
Lying?
Holy shit!
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my fucking gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
This is a fictional universe in reality with a long stemmed history. The novelization of this series is actually quite huge from what I hear. This is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you. No funds. No, I'm gonna beg.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Hey, Pierre, welcome in, bud.
Vigmar said...
Get fucked. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
No, it's alright. Okay, bye-bye.
Let us address them now, sir. Over.
That's all for now. Goodbye.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I want to pick up the radio
This
again.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'm gonna ignore Alice. I'm gonna hit the save button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening
Fellatio
to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
"Hey, Kim."
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Yeah, no, let's do that.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky M.
God damn it.
We got him. We got him.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about the heavy foot, though, Kim?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Listen, if you had this sports ride, this motherfucker's trying to hide.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Fine.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Yes, I need to contact the Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, you got it.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
8675309.
Hold on, officer.
Okay. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh. Yay.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, the detective from the Whirling Rags. Or, hello, this is a police officer calling. I have some questions about your last days at work. We're with Kim. We'll be an honest detective.
Oh, right.
Hello,
sir. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Or you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You hear it.
Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why are you comfortable discussing with me at all? Alright, I won't push you. No, why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Whom?
You know whom.
I don't, but okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Alright, was it you who called in the murder?
No, not me.
Do you know who did?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, just like real life.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts.
We are currently investigating an individual who used to work at the Whirling Rags. Questioning them via a FM radio. What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the law! She looks, there's a limit to my authority then. Tells me exactly. What did you do a corpse hanging in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. I don't want to push her too much. I'm going to bug Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble are you
You don't
referring
live
to?
here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Ah, so it's like the mob.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
So let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay, things happen, not really your fault. Yeah, let's be a little bit nice.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Okay,
yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a
No,
police
no.
officer.
No,
The law.
No, where is it?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Damn it.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should have really looked into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a
He's in
uniform.
plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman's uniform, ma'am?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things? Okay, that's all I need. Goodbye.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. 1 or 2. We can either hang up, or we can push. Chat, you have a minute. It's a red one, meaning that if we fail this, we don't get another chance. And I don't think Sylvie ever is going to talk to us. Or we can simply hang up and try later. I leave this tough decision in your hands because I am a one intelligence officer of the law. A little goober. And chat's decision for streamer, and ultimately how we're going to either be nice to this girl or completely ruin her life is... Ooh. Push.
No.
Ah.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Oh, okay, but I'm a guy. Sure, it isn't me. It's definitely some other guy, like that God
You know
fella.
women and their constant problems. Yak,
Yak, nag, nag.
How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my God, not a spinster! Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the rest of them. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all the internalized misogyny. Yeah, maybe not all the internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love.
I don't know, this feels kind of like
calm
it's...
that hysteric down. Tell it
Kind of
you've
like
got
it's
everything under
it's
control.
rooted from some
Then
other
go and have a little
deep-seated
boys'
issue
talk
I
with
have.
God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Daddy's gonna take you in on his lap, little darling. No! Please, no, I don't want any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. This one's disgusting, and I never want to click that. But I will tease the line kiddo, which still feels ugh.
No.
What?
What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. Oh, no! All these... Oh, oh, she's gonna hate me. Either decision I click. Either decision I click is gonna be the most god-awful thing. I want to pull my skin off already.
Oh God. Please,
I've got a hunch
stay
your
out of
love
my
life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink.
What? What
You
is
see,
it?
Lieutenant? You will see.
Call
Wink
was
again.
dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
No, we're good. No, I'm done with the radio.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Oh yeah, the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is
Pry
work.
bar, rubber-handled chain cutter, hand-cranked flashlight. No, we'll put it away until we actually need
Pull
something.
out toolbox, slides back.
But we're
into
aware
its
of what's
layer.
in there now. Okay. Who made the report? Pay for damages. Track down your badge. Track down my gun. Talk to Gart. Alright, well this is the most important thing here. Hold on, I got new information. Body be damned. Even though I want to keep watching, I need to go to sleep. Good night, son. Have a good eat, bud. Hey Gart, I just got off the phone with a nice lady, and I think I can solve your and hers problem.
Can I help you?
Something here but the whirling great. I need to talk about. So I talked to
God.
Sylvie. He does not look too pleased.
But he should be. Lay it on him.
No, not the first one! Oh no. Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cot carousel. But I don't want to lay that on him. I don't have anything else, like a back button, for example. I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question.
Cot carousel
Wonderful.
it is. Kim hates us.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides the cot carousel until she's too old to ride it. Then she settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill inside of your mouth with your tongue. This feels so bad. But this also feels terrible. We'll go
Does
with
it
that
mean
one.
you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
Picked a carousel of cocks going merrily around. Oh no! That was roughly it. You don't want to know, or yeah, you don't want to know. Yeah, let's continue to lean in on him being a misogynist.
He looks at you, spinning your arms. He leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man, signals. Mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird feathers, nod knowingly. This is all part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel. I like the phrase classic cock carousel behavior more.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Cool, I have alcohol. What boosted? What boosted? Oh, I have a level up. Oh, I have a skill point I can boost into. Alright, chat. Pull time. Do we level up int? Psych? Physique? Or motor? You have a minute. You have a minute. Of course, I'm picking the skill because I only have 5 options for a poll. I don't have 6, and there's 6 skills in every set. We can continue to be the dumbest motherfucker alive. We can try to boost up one of my innate psychic abilities. We can try to make me a little bit strongy, or we can keep pushing my motorics to ungodly levels that don't need to hit. And chat's decision for the ungodly moral selection today is... Oh my god, you guys actually want me to have some intelligence. Oh my good gosh. Alright, so we have visual calculus, conceptualization, drama, rhetoric, encyclopedia, or logic. Because I've already lied, I say level 2 int and then motor crazy after that. It doesn't level up. It doesn't level up this, but it levels up any of these skills. I'm gonna level up drama so I can lie better. Good. Alright. Let's go dangle a corpse off a tree. And then we get to meet one of the best characters in the game. Oh, it's that hole. Well, what's this? Before I go any further. Ah! Hi, Harper! There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Rue de Saint Glissande et puis. Here, before I enter this zone, I'm going to take a quick break. Because I kind of need water. I'll be back in a few more minutes. We'll play a little bit more of this, and then the next time I take a break, it will probably be a longer break so I can make food, because I have not eaten since I made chicken yesterday morning. Big water, big water. Enjoy the classic stylings of Jobel screaming about drawing dicks until my return.
Who's been drawing dicks? Who's drawing dicks? Who's been 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 drawing dicks? Who's been
Yes, sir.
drawing decks? Who's been drawing decks? Who's been drawing decks? Who's been drawing? Who's been drawing? Who's been drawing decks?
Our fucking teacher said.
Drawing decks, drawing decks, drawing decks. Who's been drawing decks, drawing decks, drawing decks. Who's been drawing decks, decks, drawing decks, decks. Who's been drawing, who's drawing decks? When drawing decks. Who's been drawing decks? 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 Who's been drawing decks?
Dicks. Okay, are you ready to rip down a corpse from a tree? I'm ready to rip down a corpse from a tree. Hebus. Pendus. Fucking Q now! What the fuck are you doing? Oh wait, no, click this first. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below and a light above descending. Nothing else, there's nothing else. What are you doing, you little shit? Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his
I feel like I
brow.
must repeat this. I don't remember anything.
Have
There's
you
heavy
tried
drinking
concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I believe there's damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea
This
who I was.
psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Not a psychodrama. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on a unprecedented
Then you
scale.
should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
No, we're good for now. Now, Q now. You little shit.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word, please business. A moment of your time, please. No, hey kid.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, I forgot. There are one or two slurs in this.
The boy
isn't there?
is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Meth head. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. What do you mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene!
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I've got questions for you, little
All right,
weirdos.
entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
About the crime scene, do kids often play here?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about this?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know how he got up
Probably
there?
climbed.
Probably
Kuno was
climbed.
busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez.
Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City,
Kuno
then?
gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the Gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay, then do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck Gimp. Kuno uses the fuck Gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Could have just said you have no idea, buddy.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make...
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary
Just please,
hoes.
welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. You're just in time for me to interrogate this little fucking meth head kid throwing rocks at a corpse. Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
about?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, kid, I'd club you with a billy club if I had it. Beat a confession out of him, break his legs! I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. I have more questions about the crime scene. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
I'm not the grapist. You knocked that off.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Escalate! Escalate! Make the situation worse!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide.
Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap to scare him.
The kid definitely needs a beating.
Won't kill him.
What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this now? Are you high right now? Physical instrument. Beat the kid. Don't punch him. This is a bad idea. Back off. Fucking Kuno! Chat, you have 1 minute. Make my decision. There are 5 selections I have. 4 is the bad one. If you're really being accused of something, might as well follow through. No. It's hurt. I like how that's what you put in chat, and I was already making the poll, so I couldn't read chat. Just same brain cell.
Kill him!
Hi Wander, welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. And everyone.
Yes.
My decision is bad idea. Wow, some of you wanted me. One person wanted me to back down. One wanted me to call him out for being high. Time to smash him in the face. Fucking drunk.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ouch, my arm and fucking knee. Almost died from trying to punch a child and missing.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee.
Damage morale too. I'm gonna die. Kim, help me. Stop laughing. I deserve this. Someone call an ambulance. I think I really hurt myself. He almost died from trying to punch a child. And more morale is one away. I can die by morale or I can die by health, but thankfully I have one charge left, so I can heal myself if needed. I kind of deserve this for trying to strike a child.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Kim, help me out.
No.
No. Yeah, laugh it up. Let's just get back to it. Do you have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into, kid? Kim's like, no, you tried to strike a high 12-year-old. This is kind of on you.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance is voice directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Okay, that's fair, Kim. Can I stop him from throwing rocks, though? This might impede my investigation. This is Disco Elysium. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around
I think that's
does
it,
not
actually.
look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips
No. The gremlins are that are Kuno and
Kunes. In
Kunes.
his mouth.
Elysium. No, actually, Turt, you got it right. You got it right on the first try.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
I'm really tempted to puke, but I'm pretty sure that will cause either my morale to go away or my health. God, why is it so
Active
bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm gonna turn away so I don't have to get any more laughter from Kuno. Call your station's Lazarus. The Kim actually calls the station's Lazarus. In order to sort out your health issues, you can use this motor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Nah, fuck
There
it, puke.
he still is.
We're gonna puke.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Trying to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, really? I was unaware of that. I still haven't played Ultra Kill.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get this?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? No, we know why it's so bad. Get the ammonia from the gardener. It'll make things easier on you. Items. Ooh. 250. Kuno, if I had the ability to, I would handcuff your ankles together, flip you upside down in the tree, and make you hang near the corpse for at least 4 hours.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
You got some of them salts. I can.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I need to suppress the urge to want to vomit. Now hopefully it just auto selects the thing I want. But I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go into my inventory and then select it.
There he still is, looking.
Turn right, click this. Okay.
Yes?
Kim, is there? No. No.
There he still is.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow Kuno!
Wait, what? No, not that. Inspect the body while hangs in the backyard of the area. As a primary inspection, you just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Okay. So I go into my items. How do I use it? No, items, interact, close, tools.
There he still is. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Attempt of visual calculus. Damage morale, oh no.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up.
I just died.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions. And anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
He got fucked. Let's try that again, shall we? It's just that easy to die. Well, we've got one death so far.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't
Surprise.
see...
The place looks the
I
part.
have questions.
What can I help
Who
me?
are you?
She hides it well, but
More than that.
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove.
I'm working. I have a greenhouse in well.
Don't worry, miss.
Salts? Ammonia?
Of course. Where to? There's the pier,
North,
There?
the
the
east,
harbor gates, some
south,
shops, and the bridge. Just coast.
the
It's
west,
just water. No, actually, I think
the
it's
corpse.
there.
Even all the...
What do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are. He just wants...
No problem.
She's very well composed.
Of course.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves.
Can I borrow
for
your
the-
gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you.
She must be very diligent about the glove use, because her hands are clean and delicate.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll hold off on getting screamed at by my fellow colleagues. Let's try to beat that little kid again. Actually, hold on. What do I got? Clothing, gloves. Can I not? Oh, I can't drag things. Shoot him. I don't have a gun yet. Pay for damages. Who made the crime? Inspect the body. Wait, did the gloves give me bonuses or anything? No, they do absolutely nothing. I'm gonna ignore Kuno for now. Which would be in my best interest.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Fish lips.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
There are several footprints in the mud.
I'm not
left
gonna
by
fail that
work
again.
boots. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Can't investigate the body no more. I don't think I could investigate the body to begin with, to be perfectly honest. Wench mechanic was oxidizing for some years. Can't get to it, can't get to it. I can just see from this distance that it is something I can interact with at some point. Can't get to it, can't get to it. Well, let's try talking with Kuno again.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Moment of your
Can't
time.
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good.
Joyous.
You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what?
I
now?
mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is?
The fuck?
Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Look, you old bastard. I got a question for you as you whip rocks at this corpse.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got
Won't
there?
even-
What you
Won't
got,
even
huh?
distract
Show me
you
what
from the
got.
idea of whipping rocks at the corpse.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
That's some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Who the fuck are you banging?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Not this again. Not this again!
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Run!
Grape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Bun! Raiders! Hi. Welcome. How was stream? I hope it was good. What the heck were you doing? Welcome.
You have a medical disorder.
Don't tell him this. Ooh, Assassin's Creed. I hope it was fun. Raiders, welcome in. I am Snorlax, but I'm a reverse Isekai Wood Elf. Dumb shit. And currently fumbling detective as I played Disco Elysium. It was good. I was assing oddly. Ooh, nice. Did you jump from the high altitude and then stab a motherfucker real good? Ooh, Odyssey. Oh, I haven't played that one yet. But that one, I've been informed, is actually really good compared to some of the other entries in the series, which we won't talk about. Like that and Black Flag are like some of the top tier ones. But welcome. I will steal your line. Be sure that you're hydrating and getting food in you, or I will find you and I will beat you. It is my favorite of the modern ones. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since like... Brotherhood. Yeah, shit, it's been since Brotherhood. Oh my god. So I've been far away from what feels like a dying franchise, only to come back up from recent titles. But I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm doing Disco Elysium for basically the first time. I played it when it got the update for the voiceovers like 2 years ago. And I wanted to do the Twitch integration, but apparently that doesn't work anymore. So we're just going to do random polls every once in a while, and you, the audience, have the ability to vote for me, the streamer, to pick what terrible idea or choice that is in front of me. We've already died once so far from a morale loss because I tried to beat the child and then got laughed at, and then tried to figure out what footprints were on the ground, and then he just had a mental breakdown and cried in this lot with the dead body as Kim watched, displeasing me. I don't want to make Kim sad. I want to make Kim happy and proud of me.
Everyone can hear.
Quinn beat the child. Listen, I tried to swing at Kuno, and I fell down, and then the little gremlin on the other side of the fence here decided to laugh at me, and that caused a morale break. I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions. Just answer the questions. Escalate! Cause him to pull his gun out and shoot you.
Pigs in it, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand.
Are you high right now, child?
Just a light tap.
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bugging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What is this sick little charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put you up to this, you little weirdo?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
You're a sick little.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Oh no, my authority's kicking in.
The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself.
Oh no, Kim's upset with us again. I can't.
Listen to your friend.
Did Gart put you up to this, Kim? Did you do this? Kim, did you do this?
They're all in this together! The naughty boy goes losing it.
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help!
Kill him!
The
I can't.
RCM is trying to fuck
I
us.
can't. We already did this. And I already fell down. And I'm already sad man.
Look.
Whoa.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Kill him!
I can't. I'm gonna fail it anyway. I already did it, and it's an auto-fail. No, yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes. How do I get back to it? I just want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Oh boy, you know what? Chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick my decision for me. You have a single moment. Going to lurk out. Okay, later, Frontal. Have a good one, bud. The rolls are all going to be shitty. I already know now. The rolls are all going to be shitty. And when we're done this... Actually, can I do this in the middle of this moment? Yes, I can. So at the beginning of stream, I decided to let chat pick my stats. That's why we have 6 in Motorics. It was not the best idea, but I'm rolling with it. And then going forward, you guys get to pick where the stat goes in which of the 4 sections, but not exactly which skill I get to pick, because Twitch has this unfortunate thing where polls only have up to 5 decisions, and every skill set in this game has 6 options, so it doesn't really work out in the end. I mean, the only other thing I could do is I could make a prediction. The prediction can have up to 6 choices, and then we just base it on that, but that could be swayed by the simple fact that someone could just dump a shit ton of points into there. 4. Make me sound schizophrenic. Gotcha!
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you.
I want pad thai. Does this game have pad thai? I don't know if this game has pad thai.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're
Prison
not. You can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Whatever, I have questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to
Kill him!
Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Little people wearing asshole behind the fence.
There's been a change in some kind of evil clockwork. There will be consequences.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Empathy. I have no way of beating this empathy roll. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real questions, like a cop.
Do you know how it got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You
happen.
heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol.
Oh yeah, I want to drown
Kuno
this
wasn't
child.
Regional.
I want to take the handcuffs that I probably have, cuff him around his ankles, flip him upside down, and put him near the corpse for the next like several hours.
I don't know. Some fucking
Come up with some lie.
Mesco or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno
He was
fucking
in
Night
the
City.
cyberpunk.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
Okay, and do you know who the fuck he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Ah, I see, I
He
see.
could have just said he doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Wake the fuck up, Kuno. We got a city to burn.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno! Don't ask the pigs for shit!
Alright, where I'm gonna leave
You're
you be now.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, I want to slap this child. I get -1 because I backed down from Kuno. This is a white check. I may retry it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's try empathy. I'm gonna lose 1 morale, probably.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's
no.
been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could
Kuno,
be
listen,
useful.
I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Oh no, it's locked. Put skill points into empathy to open this white check. Okay, fair. How about this crime scene? Do you kids often play in this yard, or do you want to discuss? I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. You know what? Yeah, let's leave it for now.
Fucking care.
I'll be back to beat the shit out of you, kid. We got an autosave. And I still probably can't interact with this.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't get an alternative option. I might as well try to puke.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Alright, just let it out. Just let it all out. There's no point in trying to walk away. We won't take a single step and make it. Oh, the audio is so accurate. Very accurate.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out. Burst until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Yes, but that from the other hole.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm saying this to Kim.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you, Kim.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where we got this said ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Inspect the victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener. That you'll need to just suppress the urge to throw up for now. Okay. Well, let's get the fuck out of here. Hopefully puking at the crime scene didn't, well, I don't think they're gonna use any forensics, to be perfectly honest. I like the dumb big gloves that we gave them. Hello, ma'am? Ma'am? I have a tummy ache. Can you help me?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Do you have the salt
Sure.
that I can sniff?
I'm done with them.
Merci.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Ammonia. Okay, that's good. Can I not? Oh, there's no way for me to activate it. Okay, weird. Let's take out some tools from your.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, chain cutters would probably be good.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Me? Waking up this morning, why the fuck am I being pinned in the Mari Discord? Oh, she's telling the penis story again. The what? The what? The what? The what? The what? The what? You mind explaining this, Asian? Better yet, do you mind just I don't even know actually. How long ago was this? I got streamer mode enabled. Nah, Bob? Oh, Bob. Oh no, let's not talk about Bob. Oh, let's not talk about Bob. This was 1 a.m. this morning. Oh no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ugh. And someone replied to my edit and I got pinned. Oh. Wait, did you do the Kirby edit? I forget which edit you did. All I know is I just... oh, the chest. If you're unaware of what the current topic of conversation is, keep it that way. Keep it that way. You don't need this. You don't need this evil in your mind, Ricky Bobby. Okay, I'm gonna put the toolbox away. I'm gonna close the door. We're gonna deal with my lack of badge and everything else in a bit. How's the game so far? Well, I've died once. I tried punching Kuno. I fell. I lost some morality. I lost some more morality before this whole situation by talking with my police department. And then I tried just simply investigating this spot right here, which is footprints. And I couldn't figure out the footprints. He had a mental breakdown. And then I lost the game. So now it's round 2.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Yes.
The body below is entirely dedicated.
I played a sum total of like 40 minutes of this game before realized that I on my own can't play it because I was trying to do too many things at one time and I couldn't dedicate myself to a specific path. And so I said, fuck it. And now chat every once in a while is going to make my decision for me. Just like my stats, this is why I have 6 in Motrix and a 1 in Intelligence. I'm a very dumb cop that's very quick. I'm a Dex build. I hate it. Legendary Endurance, let's go!
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
the combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
A little bit, a little bit.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I get a point! The ammonia didn't help. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing. The ammonia
Nor
did not
does the
help.
wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat,
pat, pat, pat. Feel better, feel better. Pat, 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 feel better, feel better. Pat, 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 feel better, feel better. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. You're now imagining Kim just patting his back and that going,
I've seen
cycling.
strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I don't want to solve anything right now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Chat, how do we disappoint Kim? As always, you have 1 minute, because if I make it any longer, there's that lull where like everyone's already voted, but there's still like 30 or so seconds left on the poll, and we kind of sit here and we go back and forth and we go Also, Tim Robinson is a Emmy nominee this year, and this is his headshot. Let me get this in frame. And I think this is the best headshot I've seen for an Emmy nominee so far. I really hope he wins. I really hope he wins. Alright, let me get that back on the screen so you can see your options. Is that AI? No, that's Tim Robinson. That's his Emmy. That's his shot. Here, look. I'll even go one step further and show you. That's his Emmy win from last year. This is just his headshot. You fuckers! Alright, well I guess I get to pick the decision then. Little bastards. Goddamn bastards. Oh no. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Kim, you don't need my help.
You need to get your shit together.
I'm comedy relief. Alright. Fine. Okay, shake my head no. But I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit is together. I don't want to get my shit together.
The world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay, fine.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Disco Elysium narrator. Lenval Brown, actually. He's known for Ultra Kill, Disco Elysium, the final cut in Disco Elysium, the original version. There's another tie. Just spin a wheel. A wheel?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, fair. Lonesome Long Way Home or volumetric shit compression. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It is supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. How long is this gonna take? It sounds just like him, though. 5 hours? Oh no. Oh no. This is only gonna take 30 minutes. We'll terminalize this problem for now. Alright, let's get this equipped and complete volumetric shit slot. Okay. Let's go talk to my precinct and have them yell at me. Bob Burton.
You know this next guy from The Wire?
Ah, man, I need to watch The Wire at some point. Fun fact! Eric had no idea what he was gonna do to come out for this. This is all Lance, just riffing.
Fire and Lost, Lance Reddick.
Well, when he comes back out. I need to see the new season. Oh yeah, the crew was in on it, but Eric had no idea.
Night to night you find me.
There's too much puking today. There's too much puking today's stream.
What's up with claymation? Like, what's up with it?
I believe so.
What's up with it? So you're on TV.
I've seen clips anyway.
Yeah, from time to time. That's cool.
I know. I assume they're doing the standard episode drops as opposed to bulk drop, which I hate bulk drops of shows now.
Not that. No, yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. We're talking about baseball?
About baseball?
Yeah.
About it?
Oh, wait. Well,
this is what I want to say about baseball.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Patato chip.
You think Justin Bieber sprays his DNA all over the ladies when he's in Paris, France?
See, this is all Eric just freaking out now. He was unaware of all of this.
Lance Reddick. Lance Reddick.
Yeah, that was...
Now, this is like, what, 30, 40 seconds of him to rip off all his clothes and come back out.
Than AIDS? Oh.
For the moment, probably.
Yeah.
There we go.
I wish I
Wish I
would
was
have
LeVar Burton.
I wish I would have Burton. Where's my iconic sleeve roll? Hey, motherfucker. I wish I would have Burton. Call y'all! Call y'all! Warp speed, don't rainbow read me, nigga! Ah!
Rest in peace, LeVar. Don't rainbow me.
I wish I would have Burton.
It's too quiet.
I wish I would have
Burton.
Where's my iconic sleeve roll? Hey, motherfucker. I wish I would have Burton. Call y'all! Call y'all! Warp speed, don't rainbow read me, nigga!
But
It's disgusting.
I wish I was Lance Reddick. I wish I was Lance Reddick! I wish I was Lance motherfucking Reddick!
Thanks, LeVar. That's LeVar Burton.
For real.
That's him, baby.
That completes the...
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's very strange to hear LeVar Burton swear, just because I've had that man in my brain as the nice man from Reading Rainbow for the majority of my life. All right, back to Schizo Cop. All right, let's go talk to my goddamn police station and have them go, "You fucking buffoon, you lost your badge?" Schizo Cop and Hot Rod Man. I wanted it to be Hobo Cop, but chat said no. Wait, was the Hobo Cop from this? I think the Hobo Cop's from this, so I still have a chance.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I want to kill time so I can get my shit together.
This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage.
Hobo Cop
Something
doesn't work.
bad with a
Hobo
motor
with a
carriage.
shotgun, on the other hand.
A dark lump rises
But they
in your
killed.
throat.
Who did they kill? Who did they kill in that movie? Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Or wait, did he die in Hobo Cop, or was he just in Hobo Cop? What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget
Okay,
I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Is a motor
A
carriage.
motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for
That was
nearly a
Ricky?
century.
Hobo with a shotgun, Ricky. Rob Wells appears right at the start of Hobo with a Shotgun. The victim just so happened to be played by Rob Wells, who most televised aficionados will recognize as Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, the dim-witted pot dealer who commits various petty crimes with his friends, Bubbles and Julian. What the fuck? Why'd you bring me to a goddamn... No. Hobo with a Shotgun. YouTube. You over main screen. Oh, he's the dude right at the end whose head is in the I don't give a shit. He's the guy whose head is in the sewer grate.
God damn it!
Manhole.
Help me! They're coming after me! Please!
There he is. There's Ricky.
Please don't tell me to get this. Get this out of me! They're gonna fucking kill me! You gotta have me here! Please! I'm trying to get this off my neck! Get back here! Don't leave me! Fuck!
There's... Oh.
You! Please! You've gotta help me here. If you don't help me...
Homeless man, please save me! Save me! Save me! Can't watch the rest of it. Spoilers. This is the beginning of the game! Or, sorry, the beginning of the movie. It's not spoilers. It's right at the beginning. And also, it is a very good movie, Asian, I agree. I should rewatch it soon. Also, welcome in, Fartingle. Not Fartingle, but Fartingle. Hope you're doing good, bud. Don't make my wife laugh at me as I fumble around as the detective. I have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Large soda. Alright, can we turn it on and drive?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay, fair. Do all policemen have fun things?
Note to self. I don't want to live.
Patrol vehicles, yes.
Why? Because you're not a hobo with a shotgun? Is that why you don't want to live? All you gotta do is sell all your stuff and then buy the shotgun. You live in America land! You get access to guns. You can be that hobo with a shotgun. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Shit, in this line of questioning, I totally missed the ability to lose 1 morale, but remember that my car is sunk at the bottom of a lake. What's tip-top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Okay, what's this
Nothing,
motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
Look around the cabin
In the
again?
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run my fingers over the steering
The
layer.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Almost
Your
like I've done this
fingers
before?
waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate said motor
You
carriage?
feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Okay, how do I know how to pilot this?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Okay, squeeze it.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Ooh, okay. How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering. I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Kim feels like he would be very nice with everything he has.
At the bottom of the sea.
There's my 1 morale loss. See, I did this, and then I tried punching Kuno, and then I tried looking at footprints, and all those failures stacked up with me just dropping to my knees and screaming, "Fuck this! I'm gonna be a hobo under a bridge, and I'm gonna throw fecal matter at people and scream, I hate my bitch wife."
Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass. The sound of the streets above. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, time to get yelled at by my precinct.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
I'm gonna be goofy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, it sounds like she has no change of demeanor, regardless of which option we pick.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I'm gonna ignore Alice and press the button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're
Fellatio!
Read Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most
This just gives me
vulgar.
Chewie and Fuckface vibes.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Sure.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Mr. No One Touches My Stuff.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Yeah, let's bug him.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky Emma.
God damn it.
Jimmy's thoroughly rustled.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about that heavy foot there, Kim?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Ah, he's breaking.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle.
Leave Jules alone. He's trying his best.
With a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
He's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk to me like I'm a human being. I don't understand numbers. Numbers are scary.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badges missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I'm just going to go straight to the point. My badge is gone, and I am a silly goober.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I cannot find it anywhere. Basically, it is gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who the fuck's
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other guy.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I like the delivery of that. I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Actually, yes.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective.
I wish we didn't have 1 point in trivia, so we actually thought our name was Dick Mullen.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I'm not gonna listen to my authority. Can we just
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got
Oh
to hear
no,
this.
this happens
Dick
regardless of
Mullen
my
lost his badge.
decisions.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Okay, enough. Can we move on?
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Sir, you shouldn't even entertain that question.
Check your Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I somehow passed this the last time. Let's see if I'm lucky again.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh no! I was only lucky the last time. No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Goodbye, moral point.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun. We can do it, brother. You have it in the nerve endings in your hand. You just need to dig into your muscle memory.
Try imagining the weapon in your hand. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydro flasks sticking out too. Whispers to Lieutenant Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Chat. Gun? No, not gub. Gun. Pick for me. I'm doomed either way. I'm very shocked that I didn't. Like, I passed it last time. I guess the percentile actually does matter at some level. Let's see. Did we beat that? No. Oh, we did. Oh, good. We have a breakthrough. And track down my badge. It's unclear how you should find any tiny piece of plastic in a world this huge. Maybe. You'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles do happen. You're gonna make me pick the silly one. Or you guys are gonna continue. Like, it's been a flip-flop between you guys pick the silly option, or I somehow get slapped with honesty to make Kim like me. I'm gonna let you all know Kim's probably not gonna like me by the end of this. Let's be logical about it. And don't tie it this time, you fuckers. Okay. Try to imagine the weapon in my hand.
Click, your index finger goes as the thumb cocks the hammer. Click, cock, click, and then nothing.
Done my motherfucking game.
Needs reloading. Break it open.
Triangle barrel, 3-shot, hammer at the end. What else do you want from me? Tell me about my wooden handle? Lay off, boys.
He's describing his paper box, alright.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's clearly not there alone.
10-4, sir.
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
hearing your question.
Alright. Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you guys got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Let's see if he'll give... Let's see if we ask for full description of name if we get that.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Okay, I don't think they're gonna give me any info. But I'll ask about this.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
Oh, is that the fictional bumbling detective again? Me or Dick Mullen? Because Dick Mullen apparently is not a bumbling. Dick Mullen apparently is a proper detective in a fictional novel series within universe.
For God's
So them to
sake,
call
cut
me
this
Dick
shit
Mullen
out.
is like
Tell him to stop wasting time
being
and be
called
a
Sherlock
goddamn
Holmes
policeman
when you're
for a change.
holding your glasses going, where are my glasses? I can't find them.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him,
So, was there anything else?
No, goodbye.
Understood, sir. Over.
Bye-bye.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Okay, we're gonna close the door for now.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The shit singularity? Ow. Omni! Thank you for resubscribble and giving everyone a taste of Rickroll. 7 months, goddamn.
The industrial revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Theodor Kaczynski.
Thank you for making the TTS say that. I appreciate that, and I agree. Welcome in. Also, hi Taco. Ah, shit! The Disco of Elysium. I've yet to play this, so I will go back out. Oh, no, you're fine. You're good. You're good. I've had this game for like 2 years, and I'm finally now cracking it open, basically. Alright, well, I've got that done. How long is this going to take? Another 4 hours and 32 minutes or so. Yippee! And what do we got? Track down my gun. Find information about my paper box. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard. Alright. Let's try this again without puking. Can you hold your breath this time, soldier?
There he still is, looking right through you with
Shit
his white
compressed.
eye. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
I failed again, even though I got my shit compressed. How is this possible? Just cry. This will have no greater impact on anything. I just want, I just actually want to pick all three and I can't decide. Him screaming, "I failed again," sounds incredibly defeated. Him also questioning the fact that even though he compressed his shit together in a neat little package, he still has no ability, or just falling to the ground and crying. I kind of hope it's animated that he falls to the ground and cries. That'd be funny. Either way, I really feel like I should lose some morality point. If this goes down, if my morale goes down by 1, that'd be hilarious. You have 5 seconds. And we will just cry.
Little black bubbles pop on the corpse's lips. Decay liquid, like tar. It's like he's gurgling.
What do I do
Officer,
now?
you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Locked. Put skill points into endurance to open this white check. Oh my god. Oh my god, I locked myself out of it. Alright, so I need more points into endurance to survive dealing with the corpse. And I need more points into empathy so I can figure out what Kuno's shit issue is. The second one's not that important in all honesty. Ooh, trash. I love digging through trash.
This Poslavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Oh?
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Gotta pat the box. The box did nothing wrong. The box got shot twice.
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post Leverter, mail collection box, been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Okay, we leave. Alright, what's this? There is something down here. Oh. And what's this? I'm just gonna start clicking on the random things. This book of Rose Pistol and Half Naked Dame on its cover. Oh, these are all cover books. Oh. Oh, these are all books. Hello, little girl.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
I am the law!
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
No, what is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay, okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Are you standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her on the head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe, perhaps, perchance. Man, that brutally dismantling the free market line goes hard, though.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be in school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business going? Is it failing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way,
Cursed
little girl?
in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curse is real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. I am a detective, a cop.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Kim. But Kim, plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
No, I'm good. Go bug your mom. Do you know about the body? Ma'am?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's the name of your bookstore? That's terrible.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Also, this is a terrible sales
Her
pitch.
face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Let's not beg.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I wanted to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Yes.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of
Wonderful.
course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I don't even care about the game. Lady, you're fucked up.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Ugh. 10, she's perfect.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Lady, you're fucked up in the head. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. Ugh. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I don't believe you, but fine.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you handle me strikes me as very
Mind your
wrong.
own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed and it's gonna fail at any moment.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
Yeah. Goodbye, dialogue. I see. I clicked. What if I wanted to buy a book? I don't have money. Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Farewell for now, book peddler. I did not hear David say sex. There's no sex or no gex. No sex, no gex. Ooh, what's this?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz.
What's all this then?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Hey Kim, do you like this guy?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Badass! He sounds like he knows how to party.
Next to that, River
Oh god, we're gonna go through every book, aren't we?
Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Lady, I'm leaving. You're the shittiest saleswoman I've ever come across. And now I want to see what the yellow curtain is.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's with the cage?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Lady, are you trying to use black magic to get rid of a fucking financial curse?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Alright, open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them anyway. And then, alright. I'm gonna lean into her being fucking weird paranormal.
You do? My god. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
But the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But ma'am, fuck you, I'm a police
Why?
officer.
It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Ma'am, you're not giving yourself any credit.
The
You're just
curtains
kind of
do
leaning
seem
towards
frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
But I wanna... Okay, what's behind it?
Now please go back to browsing the books.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, we're gonna do it anyway.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vague androgynous port. David Bowie. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Tap, tap, tap?
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
I will put the stream on in the background and play all the Gex games to prepare for the remakes. Will you enjoy misery and pain with the Gex series? Have fun, I guess. I'm never fucking playing Gex again. No one can get me to play that horse shit again. God, those were so bad. Break down the door and hurt your arm. Ooh.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Slap your face. I don't want anyone to see me cry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Okay, we will leave for now. I will be back to break your door down. Relatively nothing else in this shop. Good day, ma'am. Hey, what are you old fucks doing?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Big sandwich.
But you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Nah, shouldn't I ask what the game is?
No, you got this.
Ooh.
There's the ball. You're the game.
Oh hell yeah, I've got it. I'm gonna fail with 3%. Oh, why'd it go dark?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Taking the
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating. until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inert can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Dinged it straight into the lake.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't know why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen, the ball is gone, and I have a murder to solve, alright? No, we'll accept the task.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yeah, you know anything about the dude hanging from the tree for the past week?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Okay, and most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Yeah, I can still blame them. I can blame them for anything I want. I'm the cop.
Is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Again, you have no idea. Hi, Disrag.
Bud, what's up?
Hi, Bud. Welcome in.
I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
So you seem to be playing in a crater then?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created said crater?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
But why?
Why what?
Why was it heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the commandars again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. No. Happy Clock Tower Index. No Gex. No Gex. There's a Gargoyles remake that's gonna happen too. And the collection of Jurassic Park games. That I'm really happy about.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
No Gex.
Should have fought
no
dirty,
Gex. I'm gonna start
like
banning
they did
terms.
with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from the people and buildings. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. No, it's too harsh.
Because this place is a damn beachhead.
Omicron's never
To
getting
soften the
remade.
gummies up
No,
first.
Cage has had long. Well, first off, it'd be fucking hell because Bowie's tied up in it. And secondly, I think Cage just wants to keep taking ideas from that game and make other games. Unfortunately, he keeps getting the option to do so. Oh my god, I'm only thinking now. What elements of Omicron's gonna make it into the Star Wars Eclipse game that he's making? Oh god, reminder, David Cage is making a Star Wars game. Oh, he saved us all from the horror.
Yes, The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn looking northeast. Shake your head and look down the crater. Deathblow.
This here
Sounds grim.
is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Kinda actually really grim.
You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Oh, that explains all the war
right,
damage.
Son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Fucking commies.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
We're just gonna conclude this.
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Composure, legendary, 14. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? You threw the bully in the sea. Oh, yeah, let's go. Fail.
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Keep the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
And now the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
I have a feeling this is going to cause him to go into another rant.
For bravery.
That's what I was going to say, bravery. Not for killing babies, not for raping women. For bravery, question mark? Let's just try not to piss him off.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Huh, not really, I was just asking. So did you? I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Let's talk about something else. I'm so tempted to ask, so did you? But he's gonna hit me. No, I wasn't. I'm just asking. I don't know the reputation of anything. I don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons. Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Sounds like there's a story, but I don't want to hear you bitch
Didn't
for the
think
next
you
hour.
had the stomach for it. Kids don't these days. I'm used to that.
Thank you for your time. Can I talk to you real quick? Can I get any answers out of you? Oh, shit.
Something isn't right about this game. Despite his limp, the man in the uniform moves with efficient grace. His motions are measured and precise. The jolly-looking man in the checkered jacket moves lazily, like a giant tomcat stretched out in the sun. Then suddenly, he leans forward and uses the zero end of the measuring tape to nudge his opponent's balls further from the small brown sphere in the pit. As he does this, he complains about his back. Apparently oblivious to his partner's treachery, the uniformed man grabs a ball and takes aim again.
Dress cartons cheating in the game. Replace the bullet. Should I call out his cheat? Holy shit, it's been 15 fucking minutes of yakking with you guys? It auto-saved. I have a chance to come back.
Waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Fucking hope you die, old man.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I'm obliged by the law to tell you that there's been a breach of ethics. Wink and point at the balls. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something. You really, you know absolutely nothing? Shame, maybe you can help me with something else then. Come on, push a little bit.
Officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
I don't believe you.
Respects?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who is?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways. So you're not actually a member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Ah, people on Twitter.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things that you're going on about?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Goddamn fucking commies with their goddamn propaganda. Why can't we just go back to the good old days of driving cavalry straight into gunfire?
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have
Looks delicious. Can I have your sandwich? Ah, yeah, let's lean into the fact that he's cheating.
No, you're not. Enforcing proper conduct in an amateur pétanque game is not something the RCM involves itself in. It doesn't matter.
Kim, cheating in sports is unacceptable.
What do you mean, officer?
I saw what you did there, Gaston. How's your back?
It's not very good, officer. I'm an old man, and sciatica is gnawing on my joints. Some days, the pain is almost too much.
If you want to expose him, get straight to the point. If you start japing about old age, it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, do I call out an old man for being a bastard? Make my decision. Well, it is a simple one, but it could also destroy a lifelong friendship. Do you want to be a bastard? It's totally up to you. Yeah. Are you go? Is that your silent way of saying that shit on this man? It dangles in front of me. Spars. Did you tie it again? Did you fuckers tie it again? Yeah, you tied it again. I'm gonna be nice and we'll just say no. Keep it to yourself, old man.
Lately, my eyes just aren't the same, and even getting out of the bed is pretty difficult.
The hangovers must be getting worse too. Don't think I used to lose my memory every time I had a little drink.
I know what you mean, officer. Then there's the blood sugar, and don't even get me started on the bladder troubles.
Why don't the two of you get a tomb and take your whining there? I am ashamed to even stand in the same crater with you.
Of course, officer.
Goodbye for now. Maybe I'll call you out on your bullshit. Oh. The shrimp chirps and clicks of shallows fill the air. No, I don't care. I don't care about that. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain almost washed them away. Oh? I cannot go here though. Interesting. An ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore, and there's also a tree in it. That might be a little bit of an issue. Oh. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. More healing items. What's these? Item gained. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry. Cigarette stained fingertips. That's my oh, okay. Okay, we can boost that. For now, I don't need these gloves, but I'll put these gloves on instead. Ross Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. The dog, a film projector is whirling away. Some kind of machine in antique cash register? A bust of a woman, the plaque simply says Dell. It's over here.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
What? Win who back? Win her
yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the figurines
This
in
set
rags.
of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
These are even soldiers,
You're
mate.
probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their
It's not
poverty has
piss,
been
it's a
exaggerated
film
for effect.
projector
When you place them
whirling.
next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Meant to give people hope, even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital, asked my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish I was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. It is meant to give the people hope.
Maybe.
Inspect the blue
They're not all
uniforms.
blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Oh, like the old man
This is what the
outside.
loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
It's a high chance.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this say, mate?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Okay.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Alright, well, we'll step away for now. We'll come back when I have 10 more cents. What is this? Mostly military wear, a few more eccentric fashion pieces.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
What's to do with the man on the
It's the
ship?
man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Remind me. No, yeah. This is actually lean in on the fact that I'm fucking completely insane. Huh? I said I lost my memory recently. I need help remembering basic facts.
I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Oh?
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh, it's like Superman's not real, but the idea of truth, justice, and just being noble to everyone else is real, and that we can use him as a virtue point.
Okay.
Come on, Kim, it's not that hard.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides,
I like you,
I've
Roy.
been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies, indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Alright, sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton, and a little old sweat there.
Eh.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much is the
2
t-shirt?
real.
2 real?
That's dirt cheap.
Could you give it to me for free?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way. I guess I can't really think. Perhaps I could pay you.
I deal in goods, not services.
Right, understandable. I need $250 so far. I want this t-shirt, and I want that toy. What's this?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I really want to know. How? Yeah. Are you sure this is all? No. Shop keep stereo.
It's the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats: 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure it's in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Okay. Okay, so I need 14 real and 50 cents. Then I can get the funny little figure of a horse, which will have absolutely no bearing on the story, a t-shirt that might come in handy, and that tape deck that I definitely probably need.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Like me!
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Not quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are. Press his finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. No, I'm just gonna agree with
It keeps me entertained.
I like you, Roy.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Oh, hell yeah.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
This little thing in my brain's constantly, get the truck, get the truck. We lucked out with Kuno getting a fix. He might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, did you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Shit.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun? Who was the buyer? A policeman too? At least now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Who was the buyer?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There must be only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. I'm sorry. Let's lean towards me being schizophrenic and thinking I'm a rock star.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Dude should have held it for a bit. Nah, it's fine. The idea, remember, if you pawn anything, you're giving it to a shop to sell it on the off chance that you might be able to come back and get it. You ever pawn anything, that's pretty much a transaction. And you're only buying it back for a higher rate later. Any idea where I can find this
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know I lost my gun. Wait, actually, yeah, wait, I found it.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. Of course.
You might be able to aid our
I doubt it,
investigation.
but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the dude hung?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Touché.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I wanted to ask you about, no. Hey, you got drugs?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Looks around. Steps closer, sir. Could you take off your sunglasses? I like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So where does a man get... Hi, Spamwich. Hi, Spamwich. Welcome in, bud. Sir, can I get some drugs?
How would I know?
Pretty obviously, you're under the influence. No judgment, just curious. Probably did loads of psychedelics before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you got. Wink, wink. I didn't mean to offend you. No judgment.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup.
Did you know that Vision Airlines made a trip to space a couple days after the submarine incident? All I know in regards to the submarine incident is that they're still booking tours for next year, and I laughed really hard and went, capitalism, it truly does continue on.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me about this.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Oh?
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running the pawn shop after all this?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Fair enough.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Fair enough. That must have been extremely tough cleaning up what's going to kill you.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Chernobyl!
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Something I like to shell. I want to ask about my missing... Hey, can you share some of that?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get...
Kim, you're such a bro! He's like, I'm not even gonna fucking bother with this, but I'm not gonna act like a big asshole and intervene.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I ride the pyro every day. I think I tried it once and like...
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained parolidom. Straight into your gut.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
I have nothing to sell. Ooh. Oh, cool. I gotta level up. Endurance is something I need to deal with. And empathy is something I need to boost as well. Chat, we once again... I give it all to you. I will say, out of these two, out of everything on here, there are two that I actually do need to boost. I need to boost my empathy, and I need to boost my endurance. Is it endurance or pain threshold? Either or. But for the next minute, I will await your decisions. Vote for me on which of the stats I am putting a skill point in. Unfortunately, I can't give you the option to actually like tell me what skill point to put it into, but you can at least direct which of the 4 areas I pick. You have 40 seconds. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba na 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 na. Ba 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 na 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 na. End is grist on the piece. What? The end is malt, yes. Physical! Okay. So with my physiques, there's half-life, shivers, electrochemistry, physical instruments, pain threshold, and endurance. Pick the blows, don't let the world kill you. I would like that. I would like that. Okay, physical base is increased by a schmidge. A schmidge. And then what's this? Track down your gun. Keep looking. Maybe somebody else knows something about this. I have nothing to sell. I'm gonna leave for now.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming
from? From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now I want to hear superstar and law officer in a sentence. They sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been established. My superstardom hardly... Yes. We lean into it.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What's this? Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lionesque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Goldman Le Million or a David Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll. No. Dick Mullen's a detective in a novel series within World. He is not related to the man who used to have one of the most fucking highly funded podcasts before that fat Greek decided to leave to go be friends with Hassan. Passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see, where some would say it doesn't belong in law enforcement. How long is this gonna take? An hour and 10 minutes? Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Internalize this. You still got the Adam Friedland show. You'll always have the Adam Friedland show. Alright, what's over here? What's over yonder? I want it zoomed out so I can click everything. I can't click that though. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Or, do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down there?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Oh?
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I didn't want to bug the old man, but can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Oh, fuck yeah, I want some salami
Want
now.
some too, officer?
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offers for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, what's this? Can I look at this from here? No, it's inaccessible. Butter sign down!
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter, soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. It's a white check, so I can come back to it later. Fail.
Judging
Holy
by the
shit.
size of the impact
Holy
and
shit.
parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Huh! We figured it out. Look at the crater, look at the roof of the shack, look at the slope of the metal roof panel, look at the broken post, look at the sign, look at the opposite bank, blink and leave. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Roof shack?
The black marks on the roof indicate
Do not come.
that the vehicle
I'm coming!
was
We
from
came?
the crater
I'm
to the
gay.
left.
Then when you
The
did a
panel
big jump,
served as a takeoff ramp.
broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight,
Upsetting the
taking
posts.
the billboard with it.
The posts are sad that they got smacked.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Ooh, there's a thing over here.
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Well, what about the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
And the G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Okay, so what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh. Health goes down 1. I get 4 uses of this. and my psyche goes up. Ooh, ooh. Okay, pog. So I can't go over here. Oh.
Any theories about what happened here?
It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I believe it's a G22.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have no idea who could have it been. I have some ideas of who it might have been. I have no idea.
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Challenge. Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions. We should bring this driver to justice. Justice! Let's move on. We've learned all we can here. Nah, take it up.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
First, you might find the vehicle the joyrider uses in their escapades. I'm being very more cautious going forward on the red checks. A helpline that can accompany and controls the direct exit. Can I talk to you a little bit more, Kim? Is there anything else I can chat about? Tell me about the case. Do you think you can't remember anything? I want to talk about you. You seem to be fine. I want to talk about you. Yes,
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, come on. We'll get some rapport build.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Give me a secret. No. Come on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order.
Yes.
Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening
Something
to me?
matter?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Oh, my authoritarian is just gone.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Fine. You ever talk to yourself? You know, like when you're thinking. Do you ever like have a conversation with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, how do you, thonk?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Wow, the music just started fucking kicking up.
Blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
The game started screaming at me because I wanted to talk more about Kim, with Kim about Kim. What the hell? This thing? Plastic wrap! Macaroni stapled with humanitarian aid. Ooh. A gift from the people of...
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's find something cheap.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Oh, that sounds fucking gaudy as shit.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I'll leave it for now. What's this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can't I just buy the sad concrete Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I want the speakers.
If you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty, these found sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister.
$50
are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
No thank you. No thank you.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
That kind of stuff.
All right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, what is this communism everyone's talking about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. What is communism?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Okay, chat. Do we become communists? I put this decision in your hands. If it was up to me, I would not sway the vote by explaining you. I do like how the game just kind of popped in and was like, hey, time to pick an ideology. And I did just bitch about $50 sneakers and not getting free speakers that this guy's like, I don't even use them. Fuck them. Oh, are you fuckers gonna tie it again? You're probably gonna tie it again. And today's answer is... Viva la Revolution!
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Do not come.
I'm coming!
Yes, we came.
Not a single soul was like, no. Wait, firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll up your sleeves and further breathe in the pristine air. Thoughts gained. How long is this going to take? 3 hours? Visual calculus, -2. Looks like reaction. Ooh, visual calculus. -2 to visual calculus. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Come rope.
I would have a negative in visual calculus? Oh, I don't like that.
Rope.
Mari, calm down.
Rope.
Mari, calm down. We bring up communism and she starts going off.
Come rope. Come rope.
Hi, Small. Hi, Mari.
Come rope. 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 Come rope.
Eh.
Come rope. Come rope. Come
Where
rope.
else do we go at this point?
Come
What's
rope.
this? I got scared about communism? Hi, Shy Guy. Why would you get scared about communism?
Looky boy 45, looky boy 45, looky boy 45,
Real man. Don't put her into a defensive position. I assume she'd pull a knife because I don't understand it.
Delightfully 下划线 Small gifted a tier sub to Mary Murray 下划线 and they have given 35 gift subs in the channel.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Thank you, funny little robot who keeps saying things incorrectly. I adore you. Alright, now where else do I fucking go? Mary Mary Shawashem. Mary, who's 54 years old. Hi, Raichu, welcome in. I love that Despicable Me clip so much. Yeah, he just gets sucked into the atmosphere and he's dead forever. Here, I want to hear it one more time. I won't show it because that involves me having to click things. Oh, this is gonna be loud.
How's it going? In real life, Peter Griffin here, wishing a freaking sweet happy 54th birthday to Mary, aka Mary Mary.
Even if it was for a day, I had to bite my tongue very hard. I hate you. No, fuck you.
I hate the air that you
I'll murder
breathe.
you in the street, Fudgy.
I hate the
I'll
fact that
bring
you're
out the
even
firing
living.
squads and the animal
You
wagons.
make me so
tie all 4 of your limbs together with horses and pull you apart and then shoot you straight in the chest.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch.
Same. I hope. Oh no, actually, I hope you
come to
get
your
nut
house and
cancer.
kill your children.
Hope you get nut cancer and they have to take them both out and you have to live the rest of your lives with an empty sack. Maybe you'll be lucky and they'll put a marble in there. Just one though. They only have enough for one. They're both yelling at each other. Why? Why is violence everywhere? Ooh, what's this? I've been lurking. Which game is this though? I missed it. It is Disco. It is Disco Elysium.
Pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled.
You must
piece
be.
by
No,
piece,
I'm not a hero.
Secured and mounted in the air. With the
I'm a lazy
numerous
socialist.
ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations?
Something
what do I
with
see?
great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, what's that?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king, and he's been shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you.
Alright, let's roll the dice. I'm gonna fail.
Mute, and what did he do?
Yeah.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries
It's funny to play this game. I've seen other people play this game with a very high intelligence, and your character's still trying to figure out every other facet about everything around them, but they still can't remember what happened in the last few days.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious
Is that locked
to your
forever?
memory trouble.
No, it's a white check. Okay, I can come back to this. This is my problem. I'm looking at all these things like I can come back and do each and every one of them, but this game does not give me this option. Ooh, wife beater. What does this do? Physical instrument. Hey, Tony! Maybe I can break down that door now. Probably not, but we're getting there. Hello? Are you homeless? Do you know who shot Mr. Burns?
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
Beater hardly
Maybe
knew her.
she could give you comfort and shelter.
Oh, why'd you do bad
Some
that, man?
cigarettes
I thought we were gonna do a
and food
misogyny joke.
Maybe she's your...
Now I just feel bad. Grandma? Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. Are you my grandma?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, she's on the drugs that I have on me. Gotcha. Nothing, 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 nothing. Oh, 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 oh. What's in here? What's in here? Is there loot? $1.67. Fuck yeah, I can buy that toy now. Nothing, nothing. Can I open up car doors? Ooh. Ooh. A foreign car kept in good condition. Nothing further on that end. Anything else? Oh, this is the worker strike. Hey, it's just like the Writers Guild. Only so far no one's been strung up and hung. Here, before I deal with you, because I feel like you're going to be the actual thing I need to converse with. Haha, welcome to Revachol. Hello, sir. Do you have anything for me?
Welcome to Revachol.
Rat.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Well, yeah, we'll leave this asshole be for now. Ooh, pills? Healing item. Woo! Oh, a morale healing item. Nice. Stuff. Mechanical pop song plays in the rain. Oh, melancholy. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Ooh, any snapdragons? No snapdragons.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Gotta get that fucking itch. Gotta feed that
addiction.
The bottles
wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven, I need it so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Say nothing, take it all in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Yeah, a little bit. $5, $30, $3, $29, $2.90. Jesus Christ, $30 for a pale aged vodka. Ugh. Do you sell anything under the counter?
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Ah, boo.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Okay, what's pale though?
You know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will it do to me?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Ooh, another quickie.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and
croissants.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over.
No, but Kim will be mad at me. I can't let Kim be mad at me.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Cool. Let's do this swindle. This tear swindle.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Thank you, ma'am. You've been most helpful. Ooh, another autosave. Pog. Okay, now I gotta find a bag and be hobo cop. See, I'm just gonna be hobo cop, even though I'm schizo cop right now. All paths lead to homeless. Before I talk to this big man that will probably punch me. It says GIF. The Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. Oh, okay. I think that's basically it. I'm pretty sure I don't have a sense of a...
Scab?
Oh, hello. Scab? That's the man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on. Where did they come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Ah, fair enough, you didn't refer to them as a worm.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them, conversing with conversation?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a fucking cop. I'm gonna get shot for saying this.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
You guys got a fucking corpse that's been hanging from a tree for the past week. Just kind of just chilling. What's the strike about?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Fair enough. Thank you. Suggestion. Hey, big man, don't punch me, please. I don't have my gun yet. I can't defend myself.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength. Gives them power.
We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Yeah, I don't have any questions for you. Actually, I'm trying to do a murder investigation.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
I want to get into the harbor too. What it is a strike. Who are all these strike breakers, and what exactly is your goal here? I want to get inside.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the hotel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy. Ooh, absolutely
Wouldn't
nothing.
put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
I don't know.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
No. You're a disgusting stab.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Where are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
So what exactly is your goal? You're gonna scream that you want to work.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Yeah, let's push them a little bit. Why aren't you unable to break the gate, bud?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Yeah, how bad could a single lone man be? You look like a big dude. Go fight him.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just have an open conversation?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Ooh, you're getting a little racist.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Alright, well. You have fun for now. Let's chat up this dude. Or do I have to... Wait, this is the strike organizer. I should speak with the other dude. I can kill 2 minutes.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I've come here to murder.
That sounds like
investigate
a lot of hard
murder.
work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Alright, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I need to know who's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through and we can be buddies?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't look like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I could not.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
What the hell is that scooter? What the fuck? Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Anybody ever bend the knee to his wants?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Gotcha.
Sure.
I'm gonna leave for now because I'm not gonna beg for money. Yet. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Damn it. Measurehead makes all men quiver. Oh, Measurehead. What's up, buddy?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
This portrait means that I'm not going to be able to touch him.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
As if you're smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al Ghul? Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough. I need you to open the door. I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Wait, the band you linked is in... Oh.
Is waning.
I'm not playing a lot of this. The fuck's with the Frenchmen on the horses? The fuck is Scooter? Scooter is a German happy hardcore rave and techno music band founded in Hamburg in '93. Earned over 80 gold and platinum awards, considered one of the most commercially successful German single record act with 23 top 10 hits. Since December of 2022, the band is composed of lead vocalist H.P. Baxter, musician-producer Mark Bull, DJ-producer Jay Frog, and manager Jean Steele. Among the most well-known hits are Hype But Hype, what? In '94, debut of the album The Beat Goes On. Huh. How Much Is the Fish? What? What? Hold on, they got a song called How Much Is the Fish? It's a German techno band, so I'm worried about watching the music video, but it hasn't given me a warning that I'm going to see something weird. He's safe for work. In May 2016, in response to an increased popularity from a mention on the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon, rest in peace Jimmy Fallon, H.P. Baxter answered the question about how much is the fish on the Scooter Facebook page, revealing that the fish was actually the one they bought for their studio aquarium. It cost $1.94. The fish is less than $2. The answer is the fish is less than $2. Huh. I always love coming on here and one of you guys just explaining me something fucking weird. Well, goddamn, now I have an entire new techno band to fucking divulge into. How much is the fish? Okay. I first found Scooter from his music as being overused by CS 1.6 mapper. I assume CS is Counter-Strike. You gotta remember, chat. You can't use acronyms with me. You gotta be blunt. I'm stupid. My intelligence in this game is only a 1. My intellect. Alright, well, Measurehead. I am the police, and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need to help you do my job.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Listen, if I had my gun, this would be over
baby,
with.
Yeah, you know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. That's not happening. Come Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Or this is going no. Are you alright about all this? No, I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Now let me hit the button.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Do I lean on the race card with him? Or do I first compliment his tattoos? Let's go tattoo route.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not superior to you? Ooh, that'll piss him off and cause a fight. But saying nothing will also just double down his point. Yeah, let's push.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia.
Yes, I am schizo!
Inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Keep going.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages
baby boy.
of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
So, you're saying I'm descendant of sheep fuckers?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Your parents got drunk and your dad didn't learn to pull out quick enough. That's why you're a burden on society.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
You serve the Union, right? Aren't they a bunch of white people?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper. It's a little bit pushing. A little bit pushing.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
How does he know I'm a communist?
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Or enough of this. What's this real quick? We got that. We got that. -2 logic. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Can I uncheck these? No, they are stuck forever. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning after endurance raised to 4. Cool. -2 logic still seems unlikely. Breakthrough imminent. +1 to encyclopedia. Fractured memory returns. Okay. I don't want to get rid of visual calculus, but I have already used it for what was basically the most important thing. Oh, unlock a new slot. Oh, I gotta unlock a new slot, which requires research. Ugh. Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance
we are
still
finally playing
reign
disco.
in large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I actually got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Pog.
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Man, you sound like a wet blanket.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles? I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful, I need to enter the harbor now, on police business. Wonderful, we've done this line of inquiry. I could just not give a fuck. Or I could question and continue on a pointless line of dialogue. Yeah, wonderful, I don't give a fuck.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
Conceptualize. Mediums. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. I can't fight him. There's no chance in hell I can fight him. I could bow to his racism just to push a button. Ooh, we'll leave for now. What's this button?
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die. In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
So I have a -1 in logic. I have a +1 in encyclopedia once that's done. These are all still locked, which I think I can't get until I level up. And I gotta burn a level up point. Do I have to burn a... Yeah, I think I gotta burn a skill point just to get one of these. Unlock slot. Unlock a slot to do research. No, just give me all the fucking abilities. Kim, do you have any idea on this? No, you have nothing further to talk about. Well, I could steal that one guy's key card and just simply walk in through there. There is just a man with one. Hey, do you have any new dialogue after I talked to that guy? Measure.
How can I help you?
That thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that?
Sorry. busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support,
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Let's go over everything real quick. Do I have... that is going to be nothing. These make no... That's physical instrument. And I don't really have the physique to take him on. I have nothing else further. I could simply steal. Stealing is always an option, and it's just right there and it's present. So there's the chance that I don't actually make the actual roll. I'll leave this rat-faced asshole. I can't get up there. This is locked because it's not summer. And I don't think there's anything else in the general... Ooh, what's... Oh no, that's just where the body is. Is this guy still passed out? Yes, he is. Grandma, don't... Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon?
Ooh, that
maybe
sounds so good right now.
Maybe who cares?
No, I don't care. No, I don't care. No, I don't care.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
We're gonna steal your ID, bud.
You fumbled with the spring-loaded gate of the carabinier, but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
I'm just checking if he's alright.
Sure. I don't care. Just don't finger-bang his stuff, okay?
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't go around appropriating possessions from people. Let's go.
It was just an idea. Come on, relax everyone. It didn't turn out well. Doesn't mean it was a bad idea. Or that you shouldn't appropriate stuff.
Thank you, Interfacing. You always got my back. Always just steal. Ooh. The back should be open now. Yeah, the kitchen is open now. This is drying. Ooh, what's this? I did succeed. Hold on, I did succeed a roll that was 17%. And then the next time I tried it, I failed outright. So like, there is the likelihood that sometimes it just might work. Sometimes it just might slap you straight in the face. We just got to see where the dice roll. Oh, $1.15. Don't mind if I do. Hi.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. This is gonna piss him off.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there,
He
bud.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Alright, never mind. Damn it.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Give it its light push.
The door does not budge.
Question, why the door is closed?
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Mystery?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Oh?
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Talk to this asshole again.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe, I've had something here in the wearing gate I need to talk to you about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. No, middle one.
Thing?
The union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Gotcha.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Hey, don't bring me into this.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Hey, door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind me?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Ah, damn it.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I saw a thing by the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
No. Okay, goodbye. I told you that already. Meeting gathered. The meeting thing is, I think, registered at 4. Find a way in the secret passage. Ooh, I love secrets. Yeah, this said it's registered until 4 or registered at 4. One of the two. Shit, where else can I go? Oh yeah, this thing's creepy.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay. Orlando Hare.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Okay, what about the boxing?
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Press it again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
24-hour window company. Please call us at this number during non-business hours. Ow, my head. Kim, do we have an emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
But my room doesn't have a window.
12 name cards on the call box read. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
I'm starting to feel there's nobody here.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Yo, I can't, like, pick up a stick and poke it?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on. I got the wrong place.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman. And she...
It's a woman!
Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Clearly.
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Poggers! Rogue Shadow, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. Hope you're doing good. Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. I'm here again, crawling back into your life. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Oh, sweetie.
Why did you even
Well, I'll warn you now.
I don't
It's quiet now, but normally it gets extremely loud here. And it's visually ghastly, as you can see. Take this information as you will. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She sounds like she's shaking. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just like I've been going through some stuff. Hold on, what's going on?
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Hello, help me, I'm under the water. Oh, you use the rent streams? Ah, then you'll be fine.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What the fuck just
Another
happened?
seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
the fuck? Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Fortress accident.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Fair. Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Okay, main hall.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk
Delta
to you.
Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed
I think I've now
the name
followed
card.
about everyone in this
Nothing
giant circle.
happens
You,
when you
Ren,
try
Sui,
to ring
Arthur, Shadowroo, and many more. Oh, there's still more. There's always more VTubers.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, I'm gonna leave for now. I'm gonna come back to that. I want answers. I want answers at who that woman was. Who is Michelle? Is there anywhere else I can go at this point? I don't think so. Let's try the corpse one more time. I have a feeling it's gonna be a pointless end, but ooh, I can see stuff on the roof. Oh, and a door. Can I interact with this?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Wait, I have a map? Oh, it's just task-related map. Turn away and leave. Go back to here. Put on my gloves. Go back to... Nope, notepad. Map. Map information. Complete. Acquire a copy of the city
Why
map.
are you fucking here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife?
There
Go home to
he
your
still is,
family, dude.
looking. As you breathe
Yo!
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind.
Only had to puke 3 times.
And your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Stop shitting.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We're...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
So, Kim, how do we get him
We
down?
should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
Okay, squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish. Stop squinting. I don't know either. Maybe I should stop. Nah, keep squinting.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Ah.
The monster comes back into focus.
Oh.
An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Pregnant?
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Pregnant.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the
I do.
bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Oh, I beat the shit out of you, Kuno.
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something is coming out of him. It's his body.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right, I'm a... Chat. You have a minute. You have a minute. Do we yell big? Do we yell scream? I'm keeping my mouth shut. She's not gonna say anything and sway the vote one way or another. Okay, well.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Alright, well, back off, catch my breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
The tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a microelectric system, or is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
No, what's that?
Etruget Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
But Kim, what do we use this for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Now, what about these boots?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are they?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are Subathons.
Okay, what kind of armor then?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Eh?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Okay, fair enough.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe.
The Subathons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Knock on the booth.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
How could this man afford such expensive stuff?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Yeah, but this looks very advanced for a fucking random ass security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Back off, look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
I can't come up with anything other than harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How'd they even get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Okay, so we're definitely assuming the dock
The
workers.
brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me
Come,
why
rope.
the first moment we get.
Really, they wanted to stay up there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Get back
The
off.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes. I mean white.
Tell me who you are, mysterious man.
I'm gone.
And where have you gone to?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where exactly is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Okay, and what is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
And then black frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips.
Imagination.
Oh, imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
And why exactly do I love fucking questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony.
Copperoony.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Okay, I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Okay, you are now, but what about in the past?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Samuel Jackson? Okay, having more questions.
Go ahead, copper.
Is my name Ronnie?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney. Do I strike myself as a Rooney?
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Oh. I can't tell if that's a hint or not. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Ah, fair enough. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
But Beatles told me all you need is love, but if love kills, were the Beatles murderers?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What why?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Nothing important. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have because he told me to. Nods towards Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you, you stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area.
I'm not stinky,
Tiny
fuck off.
red lines on the skin above waist level. More like days, Copper.
The corpse and possibly Harry
clock
are.
is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Uh-oh.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Huh. We've looked at the belt. Now how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Yep, fair point. Step back.
The
have another
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched.
I have something
pink.
I need to know, Corpseman. Nope, that's
You
everything.
had come back later, Corpo.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Hi,
The
Harful.
chain cutters. I
It's almost 3 o'clock in game. So we've done a little bit. I threw a ball into the creek. I figured out that a car pushed down a sign and did a big jump. I talked to Roy, the so far the coolest guy, the pawn shop owner. We talked to the scab workers, and we talked to the big racist man on the bridge. I haven't talked to Sylvie yet. I did die once. So far. And then the first time around, I went to swing at Kuno. I didn't get to hit Kuno. I really wish I could have hit Kuno.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the bed without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
I have no idea what the lizard is. Can't someone else do it? We could bring your motor carriage over and cut the belt from the roof. We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of a hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot it down. Maybe we would ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. I mean, technically we could bring your motor
I
carriage
have thought
over.
of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's if we get it through the hole in the fence. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
How about I give you a piggyback?
How about I take you piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Oh, they're bank or something. Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Fucking shut up. Would you please shut up, Lieutenant? Are you sure you could carry my weight, though? Lieutenant, you meant it rhetorically, right? You're criticizing my idea? Fucking
Pig,
shut up.
Why you gotta disrespect my girl? This shit makes Kuno sad.
This shit makes Kuno sad!
Fuck that banana poika in the ass, Kuno!
Lieutenant, are you sure you could carry my weight,
wasn't
though?
actually implying I would. I meant it's a bad idea.
Fair enough.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two puskapas get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
Fair enough. We could saw the
Climb up
branch.
there and saw the branch?
It seems doable. The kid's ladder is treacherously rotten, but you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
It does seem
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot it down.
Bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Just shoot the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work.
No, but I seen it in a movie and it should work because movies never lie.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Kuno, I'm gonna stick the barrel of the gun in your fucking mouth, I swear to God.
Pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? The bullet could ricochet and hit Kuno between the eyes? And then we wouldn't have to worry about him. Actually, don't do it. It is a bad idea. Wait, let me try.
I hope you get ass cancer and
Say
die,
nothing.
you
Let
son
him
of a
choose.
bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
I don't know. We'll back off for now.
What else can we do?
Maybe we can ask for help from the Hab.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah, that's why
we are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Well, my options are slim. We could commit to helping the carver, or yeah, you should shoot him down no other way.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
Say nothing and let him
Silence.
choose.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Oh my
separates
God,
the
he's gonna
scouring
do
stick,
it.
And gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let Kim just do it.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
You wanna try it again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
God damn it, get your
remain
shit together.
collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake. and I will not. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I try?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Yes!
Just don't lose it.
They only have one. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Can I pistol whip the gun? Feel the weight.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Why the fuck did stream elements die? Do I gotta reload into it? No, it looks fine from this side. Oh, good, the OBS dock just doesn't want to work. Okay, well, we're gonna turn that off so it's not a constant, bright, shiny eye. Ah!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Dick, 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 dick. Big old dick, dick.
You held.
Ask him about, tell you about the case and getting the body down. Four big guys. Like if they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pop my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum started dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping. He ducking the balls on my booty like he's Scottie Pippen. Met the nigga last night, then I rode his dick like a bike. He's so big, he looks like a knife, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording. He sent me butt pics this morning. Hands down the greatest news I've received. I love what I received. BBC. Continue. Point the gun at the bell. I jerk his dick, so that nigga's finished and his dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach. Dude, I love when they send me off the news. I had to make him nut 'cause his ball was blue. He didn't have a clue. He slided it out my ass like he shooted out gutter. Point the gun. Shut up. We like dick, and I like his ass and his dick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I stick and his dick will drop. I think it's a close my left
Your
eye.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly
You
moves,
fuckhead.
becoming
That's the
entirely
stupidest thing you interpreted
The
there.
metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Ow.
Crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I'm surprised they let that go through. Yeah, let's do it. And I fucked up. Oh! Holy shit, we did it.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways.
You've been
into the
policed.
mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
Ace is high.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Yeah, add an ace's low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
Oh, I love Kim so much.
I knew these guys were.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Yeah, the corpse reeks.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Yeah, it's bowels.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company.
No, I give back. I respect Kim. I'm not going to steal his sidearm. I got to figure out where the fuck my gun is.
Control back from Evrard.
And the next time I play this, I'm gonna play a physical dumbass who just constantly takes shit. But for now, I'm gonna keep it somewhere in the realm of niceness. I'm gonna ask the gardener for direction. Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees.
Lonesome, long way home.
Did I figure out who I am?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner.
I gotta return some videotapes.
At the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
What's that bonus give me? 1 to... Learning capture perception raised to 5. Speed gives you 1 sight. Ooh. Okay. Ace is low. And so 2 to empathy towards Kim. Oh. Alright. It's fine. I killed no one. No one died. The Indonesian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Osinon, Semini, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure skies, crashing into the city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The aces low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it. Why? I got interaction piece, I got the body, and I have no longer the gun for the tool. Perform field autopsy, interview the Union boss, interview with the Wild Pines representative. How much closer until I am to a level up? I don't see this information. 25, gotcha. And this is going to take another 3 hours or so. Yes. Kim, you okay? I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
He just
I feel like I must
arches
repeat
his brow.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes.
Tell me about
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the
security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
And the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
And why hide?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RC is? Of course, I understand everything. Let's make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
And we have to find Killer
right.
Man? Okay. Can we go over the preliminary? Nope. Would you like to say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Are you sure there isn't some sort of sex angle we could be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Doesn't just have to be murder, it can be just sex. Wow, really? That's mega sexy! It doesn't have to be a cult, it can just be a sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then...
You have a medical disorder.
Yeah, the game already said that I'm the schizophrenic cop. Multiple people have informed me of this. Can we go over the preliminary info? I don't care. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Yeah, actually.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know. I assume you were...
Stop! Quit sniffing. I don't remember being on anything. You know what I'm on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
Okay, okay. What kind?
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Yeah, let it go. Actually, that's good for now. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Come on, baby!
What if
what?
You did it?
Did what, the hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh no, I feel like this is a bad thing I picked.
Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Oh no.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear now. Leave. Alright, so I have a out now to just call myself the murderer. I like this. Oh, what's this? 20 cents and medicine. Fucking Kuno. Can't get there, can't get there. Is there a hole in the fence? None that I can see. Well, time to do an autopsy.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then, love or communism? You said you said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also See me in your dreams.
Okie dokie. What's the field
Come on,
autopsy?
officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
You assume I've done 100 murder cases. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Yeah, let's get back to this later. Actually, it appears I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene.
Dude, what the f? Why are you
One
f***ing
takes
here,
notes,
man? You're
the
so
other
old.
dictates.
Where's your
The
wife?
goal is
Go
to
home to your
establish
family, dude.
We need scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Okay, well, clap my gloves
There
hands.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Sure.
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
I think I lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
Still have my disco trousers. Look at your pants. I just haven't lost this satin shirt. Smell your armpit. I still have my trusty blazer. It is yet to abandon me like everything else. My shoes. I have both of them. I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I should have just brought a dictaphone, he mumbles.
Let's work off yours for now. I'm sorry I lost everything. Let's find mine. We still have... Find it sooner or later. I'll work off yours.
The autopsy form is near the end.
Open the notebook. Take a peek.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case in hand. No, search for something about you. No.
This appears to be a case investigated about 3 weeks ago. A workplace accident. The titular character's wife tries to get compensation. The company was not forthcoming. It's hard to make out if the hole was fatal.
Search for myself. Be
There
egotistical.
doesn't seem to be much about you in his notes, as if you aren't the sun around which the world revolves. Could it be that the case is not about you?
Boo! My ego is not satisfied.
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene, in preparation.
Okay, here it is.
What?
Kim's from a different precinct than us. We're two completely different cops from different locations, and we're both on the case as a precinct versus precinct pissing match. All he knows is that I'm a cop from the 41st. Open the notebook and find the
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes
and by the
lists
sounds of it, from my own
describing
precinct,
the
I'm just a
condition of his
fucking
skin and organs in
like
3
just bumbling
parts.
alcoholic.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1.
That's
the
you.
assistant. The only question I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Fair enough.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Foreigner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
God damn, Kim.
Next. NA. Next. NA.
Next.
Roughly 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
Note to self. I don't want to live.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says,
Segs.
Fucky, fucky!
God, if I still had that gun, I'd shoot you.
Look at boy 45. Look at boy 45.
Right,
Look
fucky,
at boy
fucky.
45.
Right, pig's gonna have sex. No, it's for Kim. I'm gonna be nice.
nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and
Pregnant?
indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
I do not wish that were me, for real, for real.
KK 57 0503 0815.
That's not supposed to be a dash, it's supposed to be a decimal.
With the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Aw, damn, it's not even there anymore.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Agreed, no
A
treatment.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey.
Monkey.
It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon.
The fuck we going on
The day
about?
is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
How the fuck is this the game? Disco? What the fuck? Is the RPG elements of what is basically a visual novel, with some 3D elements via the models.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Journal summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears
Do not come. I'm coming! We
Make of
came?
debriefs.
No dancing yet.
Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem.
Yeah.
Removal of the boots is left for processing.
I hope you get ass cancer and die,
Why?
you son of a bitch. I'll cut your
The
throat,
upper
I'll
torso
come to your
is
house and
covered
kill
in
your
single
children.
continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches
You
from the right shoulder
fuckhead.
to the
That is the
arm.
stupidest
The
thing
ink
you
is blue and
interpreted there.
The ink is blue and white. America.
The assistant has a color photograph.
Yeah, I said
to be
what I
added to
said.
the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Okay, right
The
there.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a handcuff. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving. Rain it down, short hair.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Which is a small folding knife with the other hand, pulling the belts. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be
Steel
cut.
wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh, it's, fuck, what does that mean? What does that mean? Something along the lines of, like, prey? Hold on. The prying of one animal on others. An effective defense against predation. Vultures. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutter. Good thing we got the chain cutter. Pulls out the rubber grip handle. No, I'm gonna pet
The
it.
hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully,
Cut the belt off.
with
Cut
as
the belt
much
off.
precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Uh-oh. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, fingers crossed.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
I was very worried that it was going to be a situation of I slipped and accidentally cut his head off.
Wow!
Drenched in gore.
Awesome! And the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Marbling cock.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Dongus.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30%.
Ah! Like rotting meat sitting out in a hot sun for 7 days.
Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
We were expecting?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making
No,
it
he's
hard
50
for me
years
to think
old.
at
Of
the
course
moment.
there's no boy smell.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is
welcome in, bud.
Unremarkable.
Why couldn't they say squeeze? They had to, well, because he's slowly, like, actually massaging, working the vesicles. Hello, this is like the Eclipse. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Thankful follow. Right,
respiratory system.
Hunched back as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Why is Steve Urkel on tip of duck? What? What?
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Steve Urkel on tip of dick. What? Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. Your throat comes into something from your stomach into your mouth.
Mom, he threw up. I've had this poor bastard I'm controlling throw up 3 times. All from this corpse. Okay, write that down.
For toxicology and serology, and unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we can still do.
Like a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities.
Note to self.
Hands,
I don't want to live.
Consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
The last field, he looks around to the ground, the pool of
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Oh, okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, The scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Shut the fuck up, Kuno!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Clearly non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Description of injury.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
And finally,
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring...
Oh, I'm not sure what the Inland Empire voice was referring to by Kobo.
The cervical column
but it could just be one of those multiple names that the internal 17 different voices in our head kind of just refer us to.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Oh, that's optional. It's fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances,
you fuckhead.
I'm not a fuckhead.
That's the stupidest thing you interpreted there.
Or what now? Give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
Oh. The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Search the body once more thoroughly. Let's bag him, take him away, let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. No. One more time.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under
his fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where's the fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Need to take another look at the body first.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Oh, we got an autosave. Okay, well. Send victim's body to processing or fridge victim's body. I still don't have a map, which is disappointing. And I no longer have the item that was in here, so that's pointless. Okay. Ace is low, empathy towards Kim. That'll take 2 hours and 45 minutes. Alternatively, I could ask you all, the chat, if there is a particular thing I could push forward on skills. I'll admit, I don't mind playing games like this. I'm just not in front of people. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. The fun aspect of this is I'm leaning on you all to give some info. So we're all playing it. Well, info and input. What's the TOS, Harful? Where's the TOS? Because we were gonna touch the corpse and look at their pants. It's fine. We're detectives. We need to do this. No side bob? No side bob in Vagine. Here, actually, go back to my notes. Go back to map. What? Encyclopedia, electrochemistry, physical instrument, empathy, conceptualization, physical instrument, violation. Where's violation again? Where's violation again? Huh? Oh, it's the psychic. Okay, chat. Ooh. Oh, I can forget some of these? Oh, neat. Should I level up a skill, or should I level, or should I unlock a new internalized thought? You get a minute. And then I think, because I have been going for quite some time, I'm going to take a break and go make food. Because I haven't eaten since like yesterday. And it would be nice to get food at this point. I don't need to shed. That's a before bed thing. And an after I awake thing. That's how the cycle works. Okay, you have 10 seconds if you want to vote. If not, that's perfectly acceptable. I understand. Ah, internalized thought wins. Confirm. And then we'll.
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe!
You'll be fine.
I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Okay, so this is exactly what just happened, but I will quick save. Wait, where am I going over here for? Are we ever going to sink pooing across the world? No. That'll take a much more grandiose approach. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. I don't need to pass time. I will real quickly. Yes, confirm. Go to the back. Go back to the main menu. All right. Streamer's gonna make himself spaghetti. That's gonna take at least like a half an hour. So I'm gonna take an extra long break. In the meantime, I will find something to put on for you guys. To keep up entertainment facets. That's funny, but I don't think that would be entertaining enough. That's only 15 minutes. That's only 10 minutes.
Stop.
Hugbees are too loud. Here. I'll be on my phone. I'll be popping back intermediately. Until then, enjoy this video of Hugbees. I should probably... Did I? No, this should still be up. Yeah, BRB getting fooge. Remove movie. There we go. And center the BRB. Okay, I'll return in a little bit with a full belly and potentially the need to shit.
Stop buying knife sets. Seriously, stop it. Stop it. Stop throwing hundreds of dollars away on something you won't use. You know those knife blocks, or there's like 15, 19, however many piece knife sets you'd find at Bed Bath & Beyond or some other no you won't actually fucking use this store? Stop buying those. Don't ever buy those. Knife sets for the majority of consumers are a scam, and most people don't even realize they're being scammed. Stop gifting people knife sets. Stop rationalizing uses for useless kitchen gadgets that you'll never end up using. Stop pretending you need enough knives to feed 12 people when you only ever cook for yourself and maybe your partner, parents, dog, or roommate who's really good at sucking dick. Let me put a disclaimer for some of you gung-ho fuckfire commenters who are gonna tell me, well, I'm a high-level chef who also cooks dishes at home and I need tons of knives, or I've got a family of 30 I have to feed because we often choose a woman in our family to impregnate with the family semen bucket after each Monday morning. Yes, there are specific exceptions to this rule, but the majority of people who own a knife set never need more than a couple knives to do each and every job in the kitchen that they could possibly need to tackle. Let me give you an example. I'm a home cook. I've been cooking at home for many years. I've tried tons of different cooking recipes and tons of different cooking methods. Would you like to see my knife set? You know what? Yeah. Is that camera on? Is that camera on? You know, come here. Come here. Come here. You want to see it? Come here. You want to see it? Come here. You want to see it? Come here. There it is. Just 3 knives. A chef's knife, a bread knife, and a paring knife. I have never once ever required more than these 3 knives to do any culinary challenge set before me, because I'm not a butt-fucking hillbilly who thinks you need to swap knives for each and every single cut you make during your sloppy chicken and rice I threw together because Taco Bell closes early on Sunday dinner for 2. Oh, and if you're using an entire knife set just because you're too lazy to wash the knives you already used, the Puente Hills landfill is looking for new residents. Maybe you should apply to live there because you belong in the garbage. This is a chef's knife. It's called a chef's knife, not because it's for stabbing the chef at your local Italian restaurant for hitting on your ex-wife when he brought the garlic bread. It's called a chef's knife because it's what a chef needs for 95% of the cutting done in a kitchen. And if you're keeping your dishes simple to cook, 110% of the cutting done in the kitchen. It turns out that most of the time, all you need is a big, heavy, sharp knife to cut through shit. And cutting through things tends to be the same all around, regardless of how many times you tactical reload your cutting instrument or allow your obsessive compulsive disorder to alphabetize your vegetables against which type of knife in the block's gonna chunk them. I paid about $60 for my knives, and realistically, I probably overpaid a little bit. But they're real nice quality knives from Victorinox, I think that's how you say it, which is a reputable brand. And I paid that much because, again, I give a shit about my cooking, and I wanted to make sure that I'd have 3 knives that would last me a long time. If you want to save money, you can get these 3 types of knives at Walmart for a total of like $20, and they'll probably work just fine. If you really do want to spend a lot of money and get some professional quality knives, you'll find tons of knife options that are way better than any knife set in the same price range. And yet, what does everyone buy for their kitchen? A knife set in the potentially hundreds of dollar range, featuring a heavy-ass block of instruments that will do nothing more than make it easier for you to have a really bad day if you ever trip and hit the counter wrong. Yes, there are some super-duper cheapo knife sets that are about $25-30 for the whole shebang. But the issue with knife sets isn't entirely the price. In fact, that's the smallest issue. It's in how unnecessary they are. They take up huge amounts of room and end up being wasted money on how little of the product most people actually use. Have you ever used your kitchen shears for their intended purpose? Or do you use them to open grocery bags, food bags, maybe office supply bags like the rest of us? I mean, sure, there's people who will occasionally snip their own herbs or like to break down their own chicken, but here's a fun fact. Shears are just 2 knives together. And mother of fuck revelation time, you can do all the things that they want to do with a kitchen knife. By the way, I even lied here for dramatic effect. One of the intended purposes of kitchen shears is listed in the advertising as just using them as regular household scissors. Oh yeah. It really makes for a premium quality knife set worth top dollar when I can replace a piece of it from the school supplies section of my local Publix. Without looking up the answer, what's the difference between a chef's knife and a Santoku knife? Santoku knives are one of the most common knives found in knife sets. So what's the difference between a chef's knife and a Santoku knife? The answer? Functionally almost nothing. A Santoku knife is literally just a chef's knife without a curved tip. If you rock your blade while chopping, it's recommended that you use a chef's knife. And if you don't rock your blade while chopping, use a Santoku knife. Simple, right? So then why the fuck do knife sets come with like 4 of these? It's pointless. Pick which one suits your cutting style and use that forever. Throw the other one out. And even then, the difference is so minute that most people will not give a shit. I'll bet good money that not a single one of you out there who isn't a high-level cook has ever specifically and deliberately chose to use a Santoku knife over a chef knife. Maybe the only reason you would is because you're using it to make sure that every knife in your knife block gets use. And hey, now we're back to my earlier argument of you're rationalizing uses for things that you have no use for. No, your friends, mom, neighbors, whoever the fuck won't say, "Oh dear, I'd love to help you cook, but you seem to only have a chef's knife and I'm a Santoku knife kind of person." And by the way, if you have a chef's knife, a Santoku knife, and if you have some that are the same but smaller length, you absolutely got scammed. There is literally never on Iron Chef French Hiroyuki Sakai's beautiful culinary earth a reason to use a smaller chef's knife than the largest one you're comfortable with. You want to use a tiny knife for precise work? You use a paring knife. You like using a smaller chef knife because you have tiny hands? You go fuck yourself. This is where the crux of my whole argument lies. Well, I'm making pizzas, so I'm going to need a pizza cutter. Shut the fuck up. Use a chef's knife. Well, I'm cutting raw meat and veggies, so I'll need to use different knives. Shut the fuck up. Cut the veggies first and then the meat. Or if you have to do it the other way, cut the meat, wash the knife, and then cut the veggies. Otherwise, the amount of dishes you're going to have to do is going to skyrocket if you just keep using more knives. But I need a serrated knife because I'm cutting bread. Yeah, usually it's a good idea. That's why one of my 3 knives is a serrated knife. Bread knife. Try to pay attention, okay? This is a true story that happened to me. I'm not making this up or exaggerating this for the video. Stick with me, it's related. When I was in my junior year of college, I was back home with my parents for the summer. I got a letter in the mail about a job offer where I'd be joining a sales team. I don't remember all the details, but I remember they advertised a time to show up for open interviews, and then they'd go from there. Now, I figured immediately it was going to be some shady bullshit, but my dad thought it could potentially lead to an okay summer job, and I may as well go check it out because worst case scenario, I just had to leave. Turns out this would be my downfall because my dad dropped me off, and this was before Uber was really established, so I was stuck. I walked in, and by the time everyone arrived, there was about 19 other people in the room. There was a guy at the front explaining that the company did bulk interviews to save time, talking to the people who had showed up, getting to know them, small chatter, and then he explained that the first thing everyone would be doing is watching a presentation about the company. Then later, they'd be pulled aside for a more personal interview later. This felt pretty strange, but I figured I'd stick with it because I hadn't had a serious job before this point, so truthfully, I didn't know entirely what to expect. Eventually, the guy warming up the crowd leaves the room, and in come 2 smiling, tall men in suits with a set of fucking kitchen knives. They introduced themselves as higher-ups in the company, gave a whole rousing motivational introduction of literal phrases like, "How's everyone doing today?" and "Oh, thanks for coming out," and then coldly proclaimed to the whole room, "That right there is what you're gonna be selling." Right then, that's when I knew I was wasting my time. I sat through that entire presentation circus shit show, which included them cutting through a piece of rope to demonstrate their product's quality and sharpness, and them explaining that they're totally not a pyramid scheme. No, we swear, we're a legitimate business, even though you can only sell to your friends and family, and if you want to recruit them into the company, you can do that too. I sat through that presentation without moving a muscle. I never smiled. I never responded to any of their questions. I zoned the fuck out. I had no way of leaving the room. I barely blinked. I barely breathed. I'm pretty sure most of the time the guy was speaking, I was playing through the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack in my head. I looked like this. You can't really see my expression because of sunglasses. Put some bored eyes right here. Really bored eyes. Would you hire this guy? I wouldn't. It was a typical shady sales recruitment pitch. Wow, look how incredible our product is. There's nobody on earth who wouldn't buy it. Oh yeah, we totally have people who aren't qualified for this job. We turn people down. If you get in here, it's a totally exclusive good offer. This is exactly what they said. One of the ways they tried to pump us up is they said, you know, earlier there was a really cocky Asian guy in here with his girlfriend, and he didn't get the job. He thought he was overqualified. That just stuck with me. I don't know why. But they'd say shit like, look how much money you could earn in just a year. In just a few weeks, you'll be doing our jobs. So after about a 15-minute break when the presentation was over, the handler from earlier called people in 3 at a time to go into a tiny office. So I sat down in the office next to 2 other people that I distinctly noticed didn't say a fucking word the entire time. One of the tall, greasy businessmen from earlier sat across the desk and said, you know, I noticed you guys out there were really paying a lot of attention to our product. You seemed interested, engaged, and ready to learn. We want that focus here at our company, and I'm pleased to announce that we'd like to welcome you aboard to our team. From there, he offered us handshakes and a little bundle of sign-up sheets and some letters that he told us to fill out, mail in, and then wait for some calls back or emails or whatever. Needless to say, as soon as I got outside, I threw them in the fucking garbage. I called my dad, I gave him a whole bunch of I told you so's, and we left. So what was the point of this story? During that little presentation where they were pitching their product and showing off how good it is, the wannabe Patrick Batemans were demonstrating their incredible knife set, half the fucking room was mesmerized. Now, I don't know if it was secretly a government psyop, or if they were just really desperate to get a job, or if I was on a deleted episode of Ashton Kutcher's Punk'd. But half the room could not believe the earth-shattering fact that a sharp knife could cut through things. People audibly, out loud, said how much they thought the knife set was a good deal, how incredible the product looked, and how they loved to own one. And in fact, some people specifically mentioned during the little break that they'd love to be their own first sale when they got hired. To be fair, they could have been actors hired by the company. It could have been all part of the scam, but it still happened, and it still affects and influences people. Buying knife sets are like wedding traditions or talking to relatives that you're not close to. Most of the time, you don't actually want to do it, but you do it because you feel like you're expected to. Well, I own a kitchen now because I just moved out, therefore I must own a knife set. I need knives, don't I? Knife sets present you with the idea that you think you're getting a great deal or a product that's going to revolutionize how you cook, but in reality, most of it's going to be wasted for 99% of the customers. The only difference between knife sets and most of those like single-use, really specific as seen on TV kitchen gadgets is people don't typically stop to think, this might be a waste of fucking money when it comes to knife sets. To further frustrate myself until I could heat up my coffee with my piss, I went onto Amazon and searched for knife sets, and God, the results are disappointing. 19-piece premium black kitchen knife set with knife block. Master Meissen German stainless steel knives with knife sharpener and yada yada yada. This is a very popular listing. It's got tons of high reviews and a lot of sales. Comes with the chef's knife. Boom. Done. Throw the rest away. You got 13% off of a really expensive chef's knife. You can thank me later. But if you decide to keep this crap, let's see what you get. 8 steak knives. Realistically, how many of you have ever cooked enough steak for 8 people? Sure, every now and then for certain occasions, but I feel like if you end up being the kind of person to do this regularly, you should just buy the steak knives separately. Look, 8 steak knives for $25. Add that to the cheap-ass Walmart knives from earlier, and you're still $55 cheaper for every knife in the world you could need compared to this knife set. Throw in a whetstone and a knife sharpener so you won't need any more, and you're still cheaper. Bread knife. Fine. Smaller bread knife. Functionally worthless and insulting. Carving knife. Oh, it's a smaller chef's knife. And a utility knife, which is an even smaller chef's knife? Fuck yeah. Amazing. You've managed to make me pay for the same thing, but worse, 3 times. 7-inch Santoku knife, 5-inch Santoku knife. Does no one ever stop to think of this shit? It's just so dumb. Do dumb, clueless assholes think chefs stop mid-vegetable chop and go, good lord? Lord have mercy, what am I doing? These celery sticks obviously call for the 5-inch Santoku knife, and here I am using the 7-inch Santoku knife. I am ashamed to my family, and I think it's finally time to turn this Santoku knife into a seppuku knife. All-purpose household shears. Yeah, they don't even specify that they're for cooking. You can shear anything around the house that you want with these. Go to fucking Home Depot, buy a pair of garden shears. They'll do a lot more for you. Paring knife, fine. Sharpening steel, sure. Easily overpriced set. What else? Doc or Decorio kitchen knife set with block. 19 pieces, high carbon stainless steel sharp kitchen knife set. To give this set some credit, it's pretty cheap for 19 pieces. It's $50, and that's actually cheaper than my 3 nicer knives. But it's still more expensive than the 3 knives that you need if you get them at a lower price. And that's the only credit I'm going to give this set, because it's forced me to clean the vomit off of my monitors twice. I'm a fan of all black things. I mean, 90% of what I own is black. But I'm going to say that these are some of the ugliest knives I've ever seen. Look at the wood pattern with the black carbon. Oh, yuck. Now this one mixes it up a bit, because it's got a vegetable peeler! Whoa! Wait, what? What do you mean you can buy a vegetable peeler by itself at a grocery store for $3? Don't tell them that. They won't buy my knife set. Come on, man. I'm still employed by that shady fucking scam company. You're ruining my sales. I thought you were my family member or friend. Also, side note, I'm going to say the same thing I said when I saw Cheap Trick in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This stand is fucking stupid. I was gifted like a 7-knife set like this a long time ago, and I threw it the fuck away. This will fall over all the time. This will look gross if even the smallest bit of food or water gets on it. Cheap plastic stands like this are a nightmare. Don't do it. We've got another 5-inch utility knife here. It's too small to be a chef's knife and too large to function like a paring knife, so what the fuck do you do with this knife? Hey Bill, that's a nice knife you got there. Thanks Steve. It's my utility knife. Wow, what do you do with that? I typically stab it into my testicles to take my mind off the fact I paid $50 for these ugly fucking knives. A pizza cutter. Fuck, are you all laughing at home as hard as I laughed when I first saw this thing? Look at the product picture. Even they know how shitty this is. It says ass right on the knife. Just use a pizza cutter for your pizza like everyone else. Oh wait, no, even better. Use a fucking chef's knife. 5-inch cheese knife. Yeah, the average consumer is easily gonna need a knife specifically for cheese. Can't tell you how many times I was making a sandwich on white bread and I got out the Kraft singles and thought, oh, wait, hang on. Can't just use a butter knife for this. Gotta get out my cheese knife. Cut the slice of cheese in half, then wash the knife, put it away, then go get the butter knife to cut my white bread sandwich in half. If you're the kind of person who is unironically considering needing a cheese knife in your life, congratulations, you're too rich to worry about considering these kind of things, you cryptocurrency laundering fuck. And look, the worst fucking one on this list, a tomato knife. I have sliced my own tomatoes countless times. Sandwiches, pizzas, using it as a euphemism for fucking your mom's fat Italian ass. I've done it all, but I didn't really even know a tomato knife was a thing until I saw this. Apparently they are. Look, I understand the cheese knife. You go to a nice restaurant, you get some antipasta or maybe like a fancy expensive cheese tasting platter. They're gonna bring you a cheese knife so you can cut the cheese all over your lovely dinner guests. But what fucking establishment is gonna make you cut your own tomatoes? Who in the Darkwing fuck is ever gonna need a tomato knife when they have a fucking chef's knife? Next, Ninja K32009 Foodie Never Dull Premium Knife System. Oh, it's not a set, it's a system. Tactical, fancy. This is the one they ship off to our boys overseas in the war, because it's a system. This one probably so expensive because it has the celebrity tax on it. I don't know if they're directly endorsed by Tyler Fortnite Blevins, but possibly. Fun fact about this one, if you downgrade from the 12-piece knife set to the 9-piece knife set, you lose the utility knife, but you replace your Santoku knife with one that's 2 inches bigger. So if you're an indecisive shopper deciding between the two sets, you're essentially paying $30 more for them to worsen a knife you might use and give you a knife you'll never use. Henkel's Statement Kitchen Knife set with block 15-piece chef knife. Normally $345. I understand there being a difference between a cheap knife set and a quality knife set, but no knife set is worth $345. They could have shot one of these onto the moon alongside the first SpaceX launch and then brought it back to Earth, had Elon Musk cut his tongue off with it, and it still wouldn't be worth $345. Marco Almendow, oh my god, they're beautiful! And not at all gonna get old and obnoxious 2 weeks after you own them. You know what's a really smart idea? Getting a sharp blade that's roughly the same color as most cutting boards. There's no way you could possibly end up badly from this. I don't know, put the knife down on the cutting board for a minute. No one ever does that. That never happens in a frantic kitchen. Knife set. 23 pieces kitchen knife set with block and sharpener rod. High carbon stainless steel. Full tang design. Ooh, Damascus steel. That means it cuts better. After all, the blade features with unique Damascus pattern, which make it has a attractive appearance. I don't know, I'm kind of on the fence, although I do want the X50 CR15 knife. When it's got a designation like that, it's either an assault rifle used to flatten an entire terrorist group or one hell of a knife. Damascus steel on kitchen knives is like pimping out a Honda Civic. Yeah, you might think you look cool, but anyone with actual money is still laughing at you. Gordon Ramsay block knife set, 6 pieces. You know what's shocking? This is the most sensible one of the entire list. It comes with the 3 standard knives alongside 2 decent knives instead of stupid gimmick knives. The knife holder is minimalistic and looks reasonable. And for $95, if these are like really high quality knives, like alongside the kind of thing Gordon Ramsay would actually use, it's not terrible. It's fine. This is the one I would consider over all the others we've seen so far. Wait, yeah, yep, there it is. There it is. Gordon Ramsay 14-piece knife block set, $300. 6 of them are steak knives. Nice celebrity tax, Gordon Ramsay, you greedy fuck. Go back to jacking off into hotel rooms and then inviting your camera crew in there to film a TV show about, oh, this hotel's so dirty, we found other people's semen with a blacklight. We know that's how you do it. We know that's how you set that show up. And finally, Miyabi Black 5000 MCD 67 10-piece knife set. 10 knives for $2,500. At this point, why? Why would anyone ever buy this? At this price point, the only people paying this much for knives are buying each knife of their collection individually as they need them in their restaurant or fancy kitchen. Meaning a knife set in concept by this price point is an entirely pointless idea. And when a knife is pointless, that's not a very good knife. By this point, you'd be buying professional knives for your professional kitchen setting. And in that case, you'd want to go with a really well-respected high-end brand like Wusthof. They offer a much better knife block, priced at a reasonable price point of $2,995. Tell me in the comments, realistically, how often you use every knife in your knife set per year. If you don't use every knife in your knife set every year, which is pretty much everyone on Earth, give me a rough percentage of how many knives in your set you actually use. My money's on most people use like a third. Maybe. I'm not pushing comments for engagement. I'm actually curious to see if I'm potentially wrong on this one. My experience in literal perfectionism says I'm not, but yes, maybe I just live in a kitchen knife utilitarianism bubble. And I'm not coming out of that bubble. After all, I can't find a knife sharp enough to pop it.
Other and we say corn dogs. It's summertime, and no matter where you go, there's festivals like that. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. You lick my dick and it comes start dripping. I took a bite of his ass and tasted like a pepper chicken. He dumped me up from the air, my booty flipping. He ducked the balls of my booty like Scotty Pippen. Met the nigga last night, then I broke his dick like a bite. He's so thick, he looks like a knife, but that's okay. I think his name's Michael Jordan. He's all around with us. He sent me butt since this morning. Hands down the greatest news I've received. I love when I receive these corn dog with only the ingredients and techniques that we find here in the 18th century. Mr. Adams has been elected governor of Massachusetts.
He got a big dick, I think his name's Dennis. I jerk his dick, so that dick is finished and his dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach. Dude, I love when they send me off the dude. I had to make him nut this wrong with blue. He didn't have a clue. He slided it on my ass like he threw it out gutter. Nigga butter, saucy dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like he eat my breath and we're all getting. We like dick, and I like his ass and his dick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I spit it.
That's getting close. We also have a German recipe from the late 18th century, which has a bratwurst with dough on the outside. That's getting pretty close. We also have something that's street food, which is sausage on a stick. If we combine all these together and we bring in that amazing American ingredient, which is cornmeal, I think we're getting there. Our biggest challenge will be the hot dog. There's nothing like a hot dog in the 18th century, so we're going to substitute a superior meat, and that is the sausage link. And if we're being honest, I don't think anybody's gonna cry over leaving the hot dog behind. Each of the ancestor recipes we've done before all have a batter. And in this batter, it's going to be a very simple one. We don't necessarily have a recipe, but we do have some ideas about what to do with this. It's a simple batter, normally with just flour, milk, eggs, maybe a little bit of salt. Of course, since this is America in the 18th century and it's a corn dog, we want to have corn in there. So we're going to mix our batter with 50-50 regular flour and cornmeal. And to make that classic corn dog flavor, a little bit of sugar also. So a very simple batter, and we're gonna make the batter first so it has a little time to set. Let's mix our dry ingredients. We have 1.5 cups of cornmeal. We also have 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. Along with those, we have sugar, maybe 1/4 cup of sugar and a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper. We're going to mix those up until they're consistent within the entire batch, and now we can add in our wet ingredients. Our wet ingredients are 2 eggs. I'm just going to toss those whole in here and about 1.5 cups of milk. We should mix those up until we have a thick batter. This looks like a perfect consistency to start with. It's going to thicken up. I'm going to set this aside and I want it to thicken up for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll adjust the batter at that point so it sticks properly to the outside of our sausage. Now remember, Mr. Adams never heard of a hot dog, that's for sure. And there's nothing quite like a hot dog here in the 18th century. So we're gonna have to make up a sausage. We're gonna make a pork sausage. We're just gonna take pork here and chop it up. They didn't have the grinding machinery that we do today. So we're just going to chop this up a whole bunch until we get to our version of ground pork. We'll mix that 50-50 with some beef suet and then add in a few spices. The next part of our sausage is adding the extra fat. Yes, we have to add extra fat. That's the only way to make a sausage. And the fat we're going to use is suet. Suet is a special kind of fat. We can't use lard here. Lard will not work, it'll just make a mess. Suet is a very high temperature fat. It melts at a much higher temperature and therefore we can easily mix it with our meat, and as it cooks, it will disappear. It'll create little pockets in our sausage that makes it not just this dense chunk of meat. And that's what we're really looking for. Suet is kidney fat. It forms around the internal organs in the cow, and it is a completely different consistency than muscle fat. Muscle fat turns to oil almost immediately. You can't really make it harden up. It just turns into just a paste, really, and is not usable at all. This suet is a lot more like wax. And in fact, sometimes we use it for candles in the 18th century. And it is perfect for sausage. We're going to set our sausage aside before we batter them to cool off. We can't just give Mr. Adams a corn dog, right? We have to make it something a little bit more than that. So we're going to make a special something to go along with that. Classic fare food. We're going to do onion rings. But these onion rings we've done in the past, they're so good and they're extra special because it's done with Parmesan cheese. The full recipe for this is 3 eggs whisked up. We need 5 tablespoons of cream. We need 1/4 cup of flour and 5 ounces of Parmesan cheese finely grated. You can also add a little bit of salt, also some pepper. For our purposes today, I'll cut this recipe down a little bit. I really want this to be great for Mr. Adams. And this looks great. Question is, do they taste right? So here we go. Onion ring first. I love that Parmesan cheese in here. It's the best mix. A wonderful way for doing onion rings. So if you make your own onion rings, try out this Parmesan cheese batter. Now, the corn dog. This is the important part. We've got to get this one right. We've got sausage in here, and it's got that suet, which is gonna give it a little bit of beef flavor. It's gonna make it the right kind of fattiness. These look good in the pan. They should be even better in this corn dog. And we have the batter mix on the outside, that cornmeal mix. It doesn't have leavening like we normally have, so it's probably gonna be a little thicker, a little crunchier, and I can't wait to try it. Look at that. It's perfect. Even though it doesn't have nutmeg in it, this is the best corn dog I have ever had, and I have eaten a lot of corn dogs. I love it, you're gonna love it, and Sam is going to love this.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahara, and I didn't really sleep all that much, or well, I did sleep, but not to the best of my, not as much as I wanted, and that's because I got hacked. Now, ladies and gentlemen, why do I have a cool little smiley demeanor on my face? Well, it's because for me, getting hacked is a great way to explain to you what not to do on a computer. Now, you might know me as the virtual machine guy or the paranoid guy. But in today's day and age, paranoia is just a default requirement, especially when you're using a computer, especially when your computer is the hub for some of the really sensitive stuff you do. You ever sign into a bank? You ever sign into a YouTube channel? You ever sign into your work? You ever do something sensitive on your computer that you don't want getting hacked? Well, you got to take the precautions to protect it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I'm making this video today is this is the sandbox Windows virtual machine that I have, okay? Now, this is a hack that happened to me under Windows. As you all know, I'm a Linux guy. I use Arch Linux. And the reason I use Arch Linux is because you literally build it from a command line all the way into whatever experience you want. So this means that I know every single thing that's running on my computer at any single time. There's only a few bits of them, and I know every single one of them, okay? I don't download from a vendor and install whatever they want to install just for ease of use. No, I go through the whole process. Now, this allows me to run whatever I want. With Windows, you don't really get that option. Now, this isn't necessarily a dig at Windows. I think it's really easy to crap on Microsoft all the time. From what I understand, it was their product that actually got hacked by a bunch of Chinese hackers, which led to some purveying around US State Department emails. Wild shit. But to understand, when it comes to what happened over here, I was running software underneath this computer, so I must have installed something that installed a driver, and that driver was the hub for malicious tools. So this is a process that definitely involves somebody definitely clicking yes a bunch of times. But to understand the driver situation in Windows, and a driver, for lack of a better term, for just really simplifying this as much as I can, for everyone to understand, think of it like a little piece of software that helps communicate Windows and the hardware-specific features with software. So generally, when you're playing a cool video game on your computer and all the cool little graphics are rendering, that's the game communicating, obviously, with Windows and the graphic driver of your vendor and generating those cool little graphics, okay? Obviously a lot more complicated than what I just said, but you can imagine drivers are a pretty important part of getting your hardware and certain software to converse well within each other, okay? So generally in this case, I had a really, really shitty piece of software that ended up causing me a little bit of stress. And the reason I ended up isolating this out is underneath an offline scan, which I do from time to time underneath Windows, definitely picked up something that made me clear this virtual machine and restart it from scratch, just because nobody likes having malware run. Now, because it was underneath a virtual machine, obviously I had to stop everything, dump the memory, check the network, examine everything on my computer, which took around 25-30 minutes really, and I found nothing wrong. Nothing was, stolen from me. No tickets were taken. No tokens were stolen. Every single social media and every single account that I had was pretty much safe. Now, again, it's because of containerizing and virtualizing a system that I was safe. Had I been running Windows natively on my computer, bare metal, okay, then I would be pissing and shitting myself, because at that point, who knows what could have gotten stolen? Because whatever was in the virtual machine might have either been touched by hackers or not been touched by hackers, depending on how active this breach was. Now, for those of you who don't understand what this issue is, Microsoft actually has this loophole that's unfortunately been lasting for a few years now. So to understand the drivers that I was talking about, basically hackers will take advantage of signed Windows drivers and utilize a loophole that allows them to sign a driver, install themselves into Windows without really that much stopping them, in the whole process. So to understand a quick idea, this is a write-up from Talos Intelligence. They pretty much tell you how the Windows kernel works, okay? So user mode is where you and I are, okay? So when we fire up an application, we're here. The Windows API communicates to the kernel, okay? The kernel subsystem, which interoperates with those kernel mode drivers. Now, some of these drivers are totally normal. They're cool. Some of them could actually be signed and been used for malicious purposes by actual hackers. And of course, this communicates with the Windows system layer, the hardware extraction layer, and then the actual hardware. So you can see this is where things get pretty scary. Now, this story starts off from like Windows Vista that far ago. Some of y'all weren't even alive for that, to be honest with you. So with Windows Vista 64-bit, they actually had the threat of malicious drivers, and what Microsoft did was they required kernel mode drivers to be digitally signed with a certificate from a verified certificate authority. Now, because of that architecture, you can imagine if these drivers weren't checked or digitally signed and verified, they can cause some serious damage. So with Windows Vista, they specifically required this to be signed with a verified certificate authority. So that's pretty much what we ended up getting into. Now, ladies and gentlemen, with Windows 10, all right, version 1607, Microsoft had actually changed this policy to no longer allow new drivers that were not submitted to or signed by their own developer portal. So to understand, they wanted to also maintain functionality and compatibility with really old drivers. Because guess what? There are a lot of people that use Windows around the world, and there's a lot of people that also use really obscure niche hardware that they need these drivers for to function. So they ended up having like exceptions, okay? 3 exceptions. One of them was the PC was upgraded from a really early version of Windows to Windows 10. Remember that video I made where I updated from like Windows 1.0 all the way to 10? Some nut job like that, okay? Then you have secure boot off in the BIOS. Most people who purchase a desktop from like the store probably have secure boot on by enabled. You probably might have just heard that secure boot was a thing. The other exception, and this is the one where the loophole is created, drivers were signed with an entity certificate issued prior to July 29, 2015 that changed to a supported cross-signed GA. So to understand, this specific date, July 29, 2015, is a very special date for a lot of disgusting hackers around the world. Now, basically, a few Chinese hackers effectively released a tool, one of them, Jenny Love Jenny, released a tool known as Hook Sign Tool. Pretty self-explanatory. And because of this one specific tool and using it in conjunction with the Trust Asia code signing tool, and of course, let's not forget utilizing Microsoft Detours, which is a software package for use for instrumenting and monitoring specific Windows API calls. Effectively, all of this combined together, utilizing certain functions like the fuck cert verify time validity, which from what I understand is still active on GitHub, still floating around. Kind of funny how this Microsoft loophole is just sitting freely around another Microsoft-owned product. So, in fact, in the write-up it says this allows Hook Sign Tool to pass a custom time in P time to verify parameter, therefore allowing an invalid time to be verified. To change the signing timestamp during execution, Hook Sign Tool again uses the detour attach function to attach to Windows API function get local time, and detours to another function called get local time. This detour replaces the local time with the date supplied by the user that is within the valid range for the certificate being used. So if you remember that July 2015 address, that's what we're actually getting back into. And of course, this is how a false certificate can be generated into a valid certificate that can be used by, most modern systems. Now, of course, to actually forge this, you would actually also require a non-revoked code signing certificate that was expired or issued before that July 2015 date specifically, along with a private key and passwords. So, of course, there were a few names that were brought up, a few certificates that appear to actually be used to help forge the signature, and some of the companies that they belong to were things like Shenzhen Luyu Dashi Technology Corporation Limited, Zhuhai Lansheng Technology Corporation Limited, and of course, a bunch of just, you can imagine, Chinese company names and Chinese certificates that were used in conjunction to create some really, really scary drivers that could be used to actually rootkit actual systems. Now, generally, it seems like a lot of this is also used to bypass DRM, but generally, the actual threat here is installing a malicious driver, as I appear to have done in my actual Windows sandbox, can pose a serious threat to your kernel-level system. It can provide an actual hacker kernel-level access, which, again, if you really want to get to the nitty-gritty, means they have nearly unfettered access into your computer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're freaking out wondering, whoa, could this affect me? Well, if you go to Windows right now, you can actually run a defender check, an offline check, and if you do have anything malicious installed onto your computer, then this will help you hopefully identify it. Now, I want to stress for the record, if you are somebody that has found software like this, I'm just going to say it, you probably might be somebody that has installed cheating software onto your Windows installation to cheat video games, all right? That's one of the biggest use cases. So this might even be a self-report for a lot of people. Now, me, I come across this stuff because I do a lot of virus investigations. So from time to time, I will have just malware installed and sitting unfettered on actual virtual machines, okay? It's not something that I should be doing, but I understand the consequences of what I play around with, so I'm not terribly super duper worried. Again, virtual machines weren't exactly a end-all be-all. You'll see some things can still escape virtual machines through various vectors. Be very careful on how you use and play around with malware. In fact, if you don't know what you're doing, don't fuck with them at all. So of course, there are a few fixes. Microsoft recommends blocking rules for certain drivers. So for instance, if you go into your Windows Defender-like control, you can actually enable a few things that will actually block off certain parts of your computer. And then, of course, they also actually have a block list enabled by default into Windows anyway. So chances are, if you have everything set to defaults and you're not playing around with critical settings, you should be fine, okay? I want to speak on this on behalf of some of the clickbait you might find on the internet that'll tell you how dangerous this can really be. Don't get me wrong, it's dangerous, but I think for most people, in my opinion, should relatively be fine. However, if you are installing shadier software, if you are installing third-party software, maybe that one specific thing that needs driver installation, anytime you install signed or unsigned drivers, be very careful. Again, never install a driver unless you absolutely know you need it, okay? And you absolutely can trust that it's coming from a verified individual, okay? The only driver that I install on my system that is not owned by me, that is not open source, comes directly signed by NVIDIA every time I install it, okay? That is the only attack vector that I open for myself. And that's only because I'm a gamer, okay? I play video games on my computer. It helps to have a goddamn graphics driver in the first place, okay? Everything else, I'm very careful playing around with.
That's not gonna make it better. That's not gonna make it better.
Understand, Siri, you're an Apple. Anyways, so to understand, Microsoft even has told everyone
it was
in the last couple days, there are some drivers being used maliciously. No shit.
It fills the stomach.
In these attacks, the attacker gained administrative
to
privileges on compromised systems before
it was
using
too
the
liquidy.
drivers.
Even after like 25
to
minutes of
understand.
simmering.
This requires
bullshit.
user input from what I have understand. So if you're installing software that leads to you installing a driver, do not just click yes a million times.
Yes, I'm sorry, Genghis.
Put
I'm
in
back. You
the
can leave now.
actual effort in your brain to actually verify what you are installing on your system.
No, I don't want a Mudahar.
If
yeah, of
it
course he
isn't,
has an Apple
your
Watch.
computer is going to be doing a lot of haram things. Microsoft has completed its investigation to determine that the activity was limited to the abuse of several developer programmer accounts and that no Microsoft account compromise has been identified. So, of course, Microsoft is kind of plugging this up as we speak, but unfortunately, this loophole still exists in large. And again, I know you might be wondering, why doesn't Microsoft just stop it? Look, Microsoft's not stupid. These people are very, very intelligent. The problem is, this is a whack-a-mole approach because A lot of drivers exist before that date that are actually used by, professionals and personal people around the world to run.
Chat, we got a new banger product.
Day in and day out. And Microsoft can't just enable like this draconian, almost Gestapo level approach on its operating system. Otherwise, there's no difference between them and Apple. And unfortunately, until Windows changes itself around, and I don't even know if possible then because they have to maintain compatibility, this is going to be a gaping goatsy that will exist till the end of time.
Gaping goatsy.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this time to get really technical with you, explain how I ended up getting hacked.
I hate the phrase gaping goatsy, but that's now in my lexicon.
Worried. But if you're a Windows user and you may have
Who's that Pokemon?
Shadier software. Look, maybe you might have downloaded a certain, pack off the internet. Maybe you played a certain game.
Butt plug one, butt plug who?
Maybe you're a degenerate multiplayer piece of shit. Maybe you might have installed just some weird software or weird driver. Be very careful because there's a pretty healthy chance then that your information is getting siphoned. I'm a virus investigator. It's gonna happen to me.
I ain't gonna get diarrhea.
My fucking. As long as you're on the internet and
my diet's actually decent now.
Just be careful.
Not like it was like 10 years ago. Oh, 10 years ago, my whole body would hurt if I tried to eat half the stuff I'd eat now.
Got some PlayStation emulation videos to cover, and there might be some alien footage that I got to look at too.
Ayla Mouse?
If you like what you saw, please like, comment,
and Ayla Mouse?
Just like I am out.
All right, you go away. I'll use my cheat engine if I want to, god damn it! Remember, chat, cheat at everything. Cheating is just the skill that you have that other people don't understand. Allen feet? No, Alien. Alaman. Alamau. Okay, back to Funny Man investigates funny crimes with his actual detective friend. I have no idea. George is I don't know what they've worked on. I have no idea. Like all I know is very recently I've been informed George had worked at Titmouse. I don't know what George has done, nor do I wish George to dox themselves unless they're okay with that. I'm just like, cool, I'm aware of somebody who worked at that company that I like. Also, they've provided me a free art asset, which is incredibly based of them. Which is why, if you want to see a really cool artist on streamer, you should check out George Chungus. George gave me a mouth, a pretty mouth. Oh. And now we go back. Hello, Gravy. Welcome in. You're just in time to me to come back. Back to funny crime scene man. Kuno's little shit show. Alright. I kind of want to cheat. You're not seeing my weenus, Harful. Beg and plead all you want. You're not getting weenus for free. Editor note. The weenus is the flap of skin on the elbow. So if you pull that little bit of skin on your elbow, that is referred to as the weenus.
I hope you get ass cancer and die,
Hi,
you
Rhubarb.
son of a bitch. I'll cut your
If
throat.
that
I'll come to
happens-
your house and kill your children.
If that happens, then no one can see it if I die. Hey, Garrett, I need your industrial-sized fridge to store a corpse. It's for police work.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Correct. You catch on quick.
Corrected.
No, we want to put a very important dead body in
I
your
don't
fridge.
care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No.
You can
The answer
disinfect
is no.
everything.
I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Just like Pulp Fiction. There's no dead body storage. There's no sign outside of this establishment that says dead body storage.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Where's the frit? By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke. No, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna hold off on telling him that still. Who are you? Who are you? All about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. No, you don't. You just rob people. You rob stupid people who think that monkey pictures will get them cash. Oh, I should probably heal myself. Is the morale heal just drugs? I want to feel like it's just drugs. Hello, ma'am. I need your freezer.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girl's kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
do you have a fridge?
Right behind you.
Okay. Alright. Alright, this is a fridge. Wicked. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right? Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity, it would have been so beautiful. I guess you're right, plus the fridge is too small anyway. Pity, it would have been beautiful.
I don't know.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really
Wait, we
care
had
what
big
Frit
floods
does.
years ago. They used to use a baton. Oh. Oh. See, this is why I'm saying when I die, I just either want to be turned to ash or whipped into the woods for food for the worms and wolves. This is very important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Okay, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Thank you, bye-bye. Thank you, bye-bye. Okay, so our corpse options are zilch. Ask around about a fridge. Is there anybody else I can ask about a fucking fridge? I don't like you. You annoy me. Maybe we'll ask this nice gardener. Garden lady. Hey, I'm almost done moving that corpse. I know it's been since like 9 a.m.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
The body is down.
Do you mean the body is finally gone?
No, it's just on the ground.
Oh, right. Can you tell me when you've taken him away then?
Okay. Sorry, ma'am. But I got 5 XP out of the conversation, so that's what's important. Shit. And I don't have a map anywhere. I'm starting to run the idea that I might not be able to. Other docks, purely freight, or maybe they have a fridge for storage. I can't access the harbor yet. You are an elf. You don't just turn into a tree or something? No, that's no. Like the Lorax, I speak for the trees. But at the exact same time, I kind of abuse that notion. Winch? Okay, I'm getting my directions down. Inside the frame motorcycle repair and tools give you to assemble it. Okay.
Up here, Piggo.
Piggo.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent.
You have my
rushing down
gun.
Rue de
You have my
Esperance.
gun.
You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Want to know your name, little lady? No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law! Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Haha, yep, when were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay? No need to
And
get
here
defensive.
I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you
The
looking at?
lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
To whom?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
Wacky!
Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Subathon.
What are you doing in the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Kill him!
I love Purple Card. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Excellent. Now, do you know anything
I
about a
ain't
murder?
No snitch, pigstein.
God damn
Go
it.
forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Okay, bye-bye,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes.
She's got my gun. She's gonna kill me. I can just tell. I hope I'm wrong. Kind of get that feeling. Ooh, actually, click the boat first. Belly of the boat shines as it's recently painted. Dock is reserved for residents of the Rue de Saint-Germain 33A. Hi, good day, madam.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Definitely shake
I'm
her
glad
hand
to
to
see you
begin with.
here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If
I
she
hope you get ass cancer and
I
die,
will.
you son of a bitch. I'll
I will
cut
stop.
your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
Why does everyone threaten the elf? Do y'all really want to just kill me that badly? Hi.
I was dispatched to handle.
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Okay, excellent. Thank you. I was
You
dispatched to handle the
fuckhead.
strike, not
That's the
alleging anything I
stupidest
could do
thing
since
you
y'all
I hope
interpreted
you
there.
get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat, I'll come to
I'm
your
trying to
house
listen
and
to Kim
kill your
talk.
children.
I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker.
Do not come.
I'm coming!
Did the
We
lieutenant
came?
just wink
I'm gay.
at you?
Oh my god, he winked at me.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Play some Nintendo! Bone some chicks!
You're on a
Why,
boat.
yes, I am.
Note to self. I
Does
don't
she
want
have
to
a name?
live.
No, it is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay. But what kind of boat
It's
is
a
it?
pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
in the head right there.
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Ah, so you used to race boats.
My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I love you so much, Kim. Never change.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You have a license.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Hey, to each their own, Wisco.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Not a lot of people on boats here, hey?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an
Yes,
archipelago?
We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? Caillou? Like that bald little fuck? I still haven't seen anyone else
I
sail,
haven't
though.
seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Kim instantly. Fuck off, don't talk about my cool car. Don't talk about my cool car in a disparaging way.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Ravachol, between the city and the islands.
Harfa wants to knock the dust out of her.
It was a video game move!
Good.
Tell me about the Wild Pines and what
we
exactly
do.
do you do?
I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, what they do then?
The Pines' core competency is
Forget the
logistics.
cobwebs.
Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Uh-huh.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money do you all have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Damn.
A billion?
Exactly, it's a billion. Wow, isn't that like... That's it? I thought Wild Pounds was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Yeah, no, let's British.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Walpines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get these money?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, Deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great
Harper, why did you
unrest
say
to
Margaret
reemerge
Thatcher
with
and
apricots
didn't
in tow.
follow up with the cum
logic of the
snatcher?
system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Goddamn, 8%? Cargo in the world? That's quite an endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, all the workers do. The company is nothing without them. Yes.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this current ongoing strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about said trade
First,
secrets?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I will slay
Good
this
luck.
octopus.
It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Well, we'll burn down the government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
No, I want to hear about
First,
trade
you'd have to
secrets.
repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments.
How do I
Why?
decide repeal?
By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the coalition. Unfortunately for you, the coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yes, what is your role precisely
I believe
in
the
this
official
all?
title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Nice.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
So, you admit the two are connected then?
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
Oh?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yeah, you probably just said, hey, get back to work. We're not going to give you anything. Fuck off, mate.
And when did you first arrive?
And where?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has been on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
How aggressive? Yes, Joyce, led the coalition to my measured head. Stop it. Stop it. How am I? I'm just playing the video game. What are you talking about? Gaumont, what is the demands? The scabs at the gate? Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock? Come to plead for work where the union refuses to.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? You're right. I don't know what I got into me. The decorative dock workers limbo is rubbed off. No. Oh, or letter. No, strike breakers.
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Oh. You let that slip out. That not yet.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Beaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes.
Hell fucking yeah!
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
And exactly what is their demands for said negotiation?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. I like it. So, just a quick breakdown. Say we have a pizza shop. Say this pizza shop employs 17 people in total. Say every person has stock in said pizza shop. And they have monthly meetings where they get to dictate what the budget is overall. The janitor gets to say, the morning, afternoon, and night shift all get to say, and upper management that like run and schedule everything. They each person gets their input in said meeting. Everyone gets to dictate where funds are distributed, what are wages, and what money can be put away for emergency spending for the business itself. Would that not make sense at any level for major companies? Dictate. But that's seen as communism, and that's seen as a bad thing, because people get to have a driving opinion towards a business that functionally is a part of their lives. Because there's that chance that one person might say, well, I feel I deserve a raise for doing the work. And then they could simply vote on it democratically. But no, we can't do that. No. I would tell them it's bring your dog to work day. And then they would vote you out and say, niet. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good... yeah. Not hard communist enough for me. These are both good answers. Just straight up saying, yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, no, democracy's good. Or, no, not hard communist.
I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by that, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings
Emma,
of the
but
company,
that's half of this game.
They are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is the king. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up.
Just
the same nonsensical slogan.
I think I won't get into this game after all. No, this game's fun. This game's good. Also, you should break the idea that the politics is bad and awful.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost
I'm not really into political
integrity.
stuff. I am all
If
for
you can
more
say one
debating
thing
social
about
standards
him,
and that
it's
stuff.
that he always puts
The best part about
interests
this
of
game
the
is then
workers
you can
first.
just stonewall those aspects.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you'd make it a rapier to him. Is it that bad? He can't be that bad. Say nothing. Everett is a hero of the workers' movement. We'll do that.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Feel like saying nothing in response to that would be the best option.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I'm actively, at this point, Volcel. I've had enough of relationships in my life. I'm good being a hermit now. What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs
What the fuck? I don't want to
is...
have a dictionary next to me while I'm playing this. I'm Europeanist, not good English. Nepotism is when, nepotism is... Let me get the exact definition. My brain no worky. The practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives, friends, or associates, especially by giving them jobs and positions of said power. Listen, I'm only now getting more caffeine in my system since I got up. Takes a little bit for the gears in the brain to work, because I just filled my belly. Previous to eating, I had blood flowing to the brain, but now that I've ate, blood's flowing to the stomach for digestione, which limits the mental capacity. Ow! Shut up. Fuck you, die in a hole. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men, a giant leech sucking life out of
I hope you get ass cancer and
basically
die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll tell someone else to kill your children.
Die in a hole. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. No. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men.
Why do you think so?
Between the Everett, the Human Leech, and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it, wink. Sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too. To hell with the rest. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. When the child of a powerful asshole gets powerful because they are the child of a powerful asshole. Yeah, pretty much. So many people I used to work with in positions of power got them because they knew somebody else. Fuck. One of my last tech jobs was literally because the girlfriend's dad was like senior there, and he put in a good word for me. Of course, I did not know this before getting the position, but still. Nepotism works, unfortunately. Also, welcome in, Jeremiah. Hope you're doing good, bud. You banged the dad? No, I did not bang the dad. No, I did not bang the dad. Not my type. And I regret banging the daughter. No, not my type. They're all good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption.
Ha! A real man of the left. What else can I tell you about?
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the
Your
local
brother
chapter
banged his
elections,
girlfriend's dad?
her daughter phoned in and
Good
said
for
she
him.
wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
She just bailed?
This forewoman, her name?
Yeah.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
He got a
She's just
job because
forewoman
me,
in
mother,
private
was high
correspondence,
position there.
Holly.
Oh, that's
I don't
good.
even know if it's a sir
Oh, this
or
is
given
Disco
name,
Elysium
and I
Wisco.
don't have access to the Union
This is a
files.
fantastic game, and I highly recommend everyone take some time to play it, but pirate it. I'm actively telling you, pirate this game. The company that currently owns it pushed out the creators. Booted them out. They don't get money for it anymore. Actively pirate this shit. I bought it when they were still a part of the company, but if you were to play this, fucking find a safe, easy way to just strip it from the internet. And do not give a cent to the current active holders of the IP. I was offered it too, but I chose not to instead and went to Walmart. Ooh, I hope you're no longer at Walmart. Okay, sadly, the company records do not give a name. She was just a forewoman in private correspondence. Holly, I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. I don't have access to the Union files. Some kind of extortion,
Indeed.
probably.
The company
Guys,
suspects
I love
foul
political
play,
games, and I love
but
feeling
there's
good
nothing
about
they could
pirating.
do.
Exactly,
It was a union
Oofy.
matter.
I am no longer at Walmart, but I was the cart pusher. See, I've done so many, like, mental jobs that at this point, I wouldn't mind something rudimentary basic, like just fucking stocking shelves or doing something manual and simplistic. I could probably just work on thoughts and ideas in my head. Because I remember coming home from, like, 10-hour shifts of just doing nothing but mental work, sitting down in a chair and going, I don't want to fucking move. The most exhausting work I've ever done in my life was just sitting at a desk and having everything inside my head go off at a mile a minute. Oh, hi, Timid. Welcome in, bud.
And non-binary hoes.
You're doing good. Because I can turn my brain off and do the job. Exactly. It beats being a did. You know, you say that, but when you're dead, you don't have to pay rent. And you know what's really great? Not having to pay rent.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Fair. Noted.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Really? Is there anything else I wanna...
I'm glad you are.
Disappear?
Yes.
This forewoman, her name?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was the point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Understandably so.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Well, you've been here for a week. Lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
What? Did someone say China? What? Did someone say China? I like that I still have that just ready to go at a moment's notice. God, if I had a stream deck, I'd just have hit the China button. Glory to Chairman Mark. Mary. AI voice is only good for shit posts. Remember, only use AI voicing for shit posts. Don't use it for nefarious things. Like trying to, I don't know, push products under someone else's name. No, use it to talk about horse penis. No. Oh.
Wow.
I'm dying.
That's awesome.
I'm dying inside. All right, your China break's over.
The information I'm to share.
That's as long as the break you get in China too.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat, I'll come to your house and kill your children.
Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember my partner told me you recently suffered from an unusual medical symptom? I lost my badge related to it.
Are you saying you lost your badge during the
Time
course
to
of this
test
episode?
the nets. Oh no. Bye Timmy, enjoy Eep or whatever you're doing to lurk. I think playing the Chinese stuff scared him off. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes. Which looks increasingly weird. So are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Yes.
Oh dear.
Sighs with confusion, sadness.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Well, we're trying to put you off kilter anyhow to ask you questions so you'll snap and give us info.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Free medical time off from work.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize.
Choices
but
info
I'm afraid I
information.
simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Ooh, this is a red check and cannot be tried again. She has sympathy for my amnesia, but I don't have... Yeah, let's try it.
Feelings
Damn it.
will guide the way.
But ma'am, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case
I
I'm
assure
solving.
you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
It's not like a side case. This is my main thing. You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
The wind flaps the sail.
This boat,
above
for
her.
example, a home somewhere. I only have
Officer.
this case. This case is what I'll be known by. I don't remember anything except this lynching. This is the only coast, not
You
this
know,
lynching.
I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Damn it.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Oh.
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Damn it, I auto-saved. Yes, Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
So we're henchmen
This
now?
woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
But we don't investigate.
No.
Yeah.
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay, let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You know about this dead body?
It's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is he looking at a photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite
then.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Oh, yeah?
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL,
Ooh,
and
meth.
various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drug?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us
but you won't
to
get
look into
anything
this
out of
matter.
Everard and the Dock Workers Union.
They're smuggling massive
Still,
amounts of Zextra D.
Every chain has its weak link.
What? What do you mean by this? Am I gonna need the bolt cutters for this?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the Awesome P earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Ah, that's why me and Kim
We
are
know the
here.
company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorry is all standing there. Is it? No.
We asked
no,
East
no.
Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah. What actual proof do you have
How
that
do
the
you think
union
they're
is doing
financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
this? Okay, that's fair.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, The contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Actually, let's discuss something else for now.
She simply nods.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? No, I'm good.
Of course, detective.
Alright. It's getting late. And I don't have enough money to fund a bed. Take it. Use it. Check the door. Oh, what's that? Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Wait, Big Corpa is stop.
Metal door
Yeah, I know. Well, they're not getting funds out of it, so of course they're stopping it.
It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door.
Kim, tell her.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Cunt. I'm gonna come back with my gun. I'm gonna shoot you. What's that? What's this? Oh, there's a bunch of bombed out shit. Is there any? Ooh. You little shit.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you
Then
even
why
say
are you
that?
sneaking up on me like that?
Ooh, what's this? Ah, more money. Garden hose. Hey, you.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Actually, we really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Mm-hmm.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you,
No,
Kim?
not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What was...
I had a friend over.
Oh, I skipped it. Oh, you're banging.
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I feel that's a fake name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Okay,
No.
bye.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I feel like I won't get a chance, so fuck it, we'll try.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and...
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Please just don't leave me.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
My name's Bob Bobison.
Good luck with the investigation.
And just like that, he disappears. Like a fart in the wind.
He's gone.
We should run after him.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Fair.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Then we can shake him down for info. Chairs and tables, eaten by rain and rot. Ooh. Check that out in a second. I can't get to that, so let's go to the door. What else is here? Oh, it's locked. Is there nowhere else I can go back here? God damn it. Oh, this is also locked, isn't it?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh. Oh, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Well, I'm running out of daylight. Joyce is lynching, smoker on the balcony. Oh, I did get a new level up. Okay. Chat if you care. Do I have a new thing? No, I don't have a new thing to do. We can level up a skill in intelligence, a psych skill, a physique, or motoristic. You have 1 minute. Let me know where I'm putting the skill upgrade. Unfortunately, there's not enough options for me to just go ahead and say which one am I putting it in and then giving you all the options for skills, because, well, I hate fucking goddamn Twitch and their limited poll options. Yeah, Twitch is a limited poll. I'm thinking focusing more on psych. You fuckers! Alright, well I have to put it in one of these then. Int, physique, or motor skills. Well, composure would be good. Int, psych, violation. I need to bump that up for one skill check. I did fuck over... Yeah, you know what? Let's level it up in the psych. Fuck you, straight. What do you mean? What do you mean? Here, we'll put in that. We'll put in suggestion. Step changes and close. You guys are so mean to me. You guys are so mean. Here, drunker. Watch around me, boy. Plastic bag. Plastic bag. I can start checking trash bins. You hear squalls and seabirds. Splattering a bullet hole lines the walls. I don't like that. The mailbox.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet
Where?
holes. Point at the chip in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve this.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Can you tell me?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay, sure can. Anything you say. Bench. Nothing. I'm not gonna bug these two gentlemen again. This guy's got the crap. I might have to bend the knee. Ooh. Great over the. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Sewer grate though. The sewer. Did he mean the sewer grate back here? The sewer grate right here. I must smell potato salad in spring emanates from the advent. Oh, there must be a way to get under there then. You know what? Interview the union boss, find out who's the union boss, where is the rest of the armor, find a traffic bulletin, replace the lost bullet, pay for damages, track down your badge, victim's tattoos, yada 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 yada. I did not speak with Sylvia.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Contact Sylvia.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, please give me the number.
Hold on. Her number is
8675309.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
He did it this time.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who had called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made said call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Okay.
It just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Is there a particular reason why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay,
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it
You were
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
what did I do? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened. No, what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Holy shit, he's just like me for real, for real. Okay, I don't know what to say. I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Okay, I don't know what to say. Alright, well, you know what? Let's
No
conclude.
idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, hell yeah, that's great.
It
K-Kona.
almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Alright, fair enough. I think I've got everything I need. Goodbye, Sylvie.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I'm gonna gamble.
Yes,
Woo!
you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was
Wait,
still
before
working.
you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I do. I can't remember
I'm
anything.
not mad, it's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
The what?
Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, Fuck
that bird!
And laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what it's coming to her. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. That sounds like me, alright? Bitch bird got what it's coming to her.
Okay, officer.
You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Fair.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what it is.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the
The
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make...
No, you're gonna wreck my project.
I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Oh yeah, disco fucks. I'm sorry sounds intense. That's it? That's not so bad. I'm sorry,
And
because
then
I'm Canadian.
I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Wait, I clogged it with police documents?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. It was a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a bit. Don't you ever party? Huh, I don't even know what to say. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Alright, what else did I sing besides the OO song?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Which one would that be?
The really sad one where I sounded like I actually put the gun in my mouth.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sanz. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay, thank you for talking to me. I will never bother you again.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Now I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox,
you know what? Just so I don't have to come back to the car. Take the pry bar.
For opening all sorts of
take the hand crank.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push that away. Close the door. Now what's this?
Socioeconomics.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
What does that one do? -1 visual calculus, -1 to authority. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I don't want that at all. Thought cabinet's actually fucking me over with -1s. Learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6, learning cap for suggestion raised to 6, that to 6, and that to 6, but -1 logic to self-delusion. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1. Sigh. Ooh. I'm gonna forget this. What? You do not have enough skill. I have to burn a skill point to fucking forget shit? Oh, god damn it.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What's a Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop. Sorry cop, I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Won't the other Copo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry. No, lean towards the jealous type.
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Wait, I can dual Copo type? Oh man, it's like multi-classing. Okay.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Oh, fuck yeah, poggers. Rigorous self-critique. -1 to authority. Embarrassment to the party. Research time 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop pennant, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazavian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea. I don't know. Something just screams maybe I don't do that. Right, I'm gonna peek in here real quick before I bow the knee to the racist. Can I get in here yet? No, I can't. Damn it. Can't steal the key card from that guy passed out in there who's been passed out all day. Everyone will be like, no, you're a cop. Don't be bad. Here, I'm gonna fight this guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Okay, fair. The game's even telling me you can beat up the racist at a later date. Can I put the bag in my hand? I can. I can start picking up bottles. There's coins. Here, there's a single bottle. How much does a single bottle get me?
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
10 cents. Fuck. I'm gonna need a lot of bottles.
You fuckhead.
I'm not a
That's
fuckhead.
the stupidest thing you interpreted there.
No, I gotta make sure I have enough money so I can pay off my debt, or they won't let me back into the hotel, and I'll freeze to death outside. Hey, Measurehead.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah,
I
what's
think
up?
this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will
I
be
left for a bit and came back. I was wondering why my computer was making noise. It does that sometimes. Normally computers scream because you haven't fed them enough.
Poggers!
What? Oh, Jeremiah, thank you for the follow, bud. What? How do I know there will be a next racist? I like the previous races better, actually.
There always is.
There always is going to be another race.
Race is reality.
Just like dial-up modems. Alright, conceptualize.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race.
I just have a funny little program that does that for me.
Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagites, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course.
The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result
Wait,
of
lactose in toddler ants?
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are they?
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and Areopagites?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk.
Sir, you sound like you just don't like fun.
In retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
Wow, that's awesome.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Good morning, son. Hope you eat well, bud.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Reden Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great
I hate that we have to do this. I should have picked the power
the
bill.
Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Khoico appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
What the fuck's wrong with potatoes, you freak?
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Bob Barker? No, let's not bring up that.
Hell fucking yeah! Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
And the vile C-Def race cauldron of pedestry.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Experiments, you say?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
I'm good for now.
That is understandable. Were there more fortunate tips you needed to be educated about?
No, I think I get you.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the habit?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Let's not become a racist.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Let's just push him out of the way. There's a low chance this is gonna work. Oh.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
The crackle of bones. Inside. You can hear it.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
Ooh.
Pain shoots up into your brain. as he's twisting it.
No, son, it's locked by an electronic gate, and the button right beside him is the only way to activate it. This is my block.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I fucking won't say anything. Break it.
Your hand twists in his grip, and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Kim, you have something to say.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians. Because that won't get us
No, we're not
anywhere.
bombing the harbor.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
But he's the one trying to provoke me! Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I wanna, though. I wanna stir up shit. Oh yeah, I unlocked racism with the guy, then KO'd him. I should finish this at one point. It's a good game so far. It's honestly a good game. I still have this gnawing thing at the back of my head where I want to just fucking read up everything on the game and just do the path that I want to take. But I also like just kind of dipping my toe in the world. Also, hi. It's that fine balance of fuck it, do it, and also I just want to know everything so I can just pick the optimal path, because at the end of the day I don't care and I kind of just want to know. It's that gnawing fucking sensation of seeking knowledge.
Attention freaks, it's
Hi
me.
Harper. Is it good or bad? Bad for brain? Very bad for brain. I can't promise. I might attack him again, but he's the one provoking me.
Let him manipulate you like that?
Okay, fine. I can't promise. Fine,
Let's
I will
think
do it
of
again.
something else.
You know, in all honesty, I think I'm gonna call it here. Oh. I have one more day. We have tomorrow until like around this time. So in like 24 hours I'll be free from this. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. So I'm gonna get to bed early because we have... How many things do we gotta do? Here, I'm just gonna cut this.
No!
Fuck you. Do I really want to go back to main menu? I certainly do. Harful, you did not just get here. You've been here for a bit. Quit this. Yes, I confirm quit game. And then I'm gonna stop that so it doesn't accidentally capture another program. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, so I believe this is the image. Nope. Sub goals, there we go. We still have to figure out what console the Wheel of Jank's gonna be, and I have some options. So I'm going to that's most likely going to get figured out tomorrow at the beginning of stream. We've also got to the chat made karaoke. I might just finish the stream tomorrow with karaoke. I might just go as long as I can with karaoke and finish it off and then fucking boot y'all out and then sleep for like 2 days in a row. I really want to just not have to talk for 2 days. It'd be nice. Many options available. And then I will figure out in the schedule when we're going to play Super Mario 64 for the first time. And Mari brought up a very good point. I can't wait for a bunch of fucking speedrunners of the Super Mario series to be like, streamer, can you do this? Streamer, can you do that? Just for me to be like, no, I fucking can't. I'm gonna put so much information on the screen and in the title and everything saying this is my first playthrough, so don't ask. Don't ask me to do shit. Where's that Harada picture? Where's that Harada picture? Of course it's a fucking web page. Desktop. Where is he? Where is he? Where's Harada? Might just have just this somewhere. Just constantly on the screen. Just Harada with the shirt, don't ask me for shit. And that'll be the entire fucking, that'll just be like bold somewhere. And I'll have text on the screen, and I'll have it within the fucking like in the tags, in the stream title, and then people will still ask, streamer, could you do the thing? Could you do the backwards the Bowser BJ move? Could you do the Mario flippy flap 6000? Come on, do the thing, do the trick. Don't even bother, let us filter them. Oh no, you get both. You get both. I'll take every level that I can just to basically tell everyone in the world, fuck off, I'm trying to just enjoy things. Let me play the Vijma game, you fucking goddamn troglodytes. Stop forcing everyone to play the game how you fucking play it and let people have fun! But that's also impossible, because I'm on the internet, and no one's allowed to have fun on the internet. It's a very, very simple ideology. I really want Speedrunner Autist to come in, and then when it starts going, hit the gritty, and spam redeems. Oh man. Oh man, that'd be good. Oh man, that'd be good. Alright, but with that, I'm gonna go lie in bed and die. I'm gonna get big EP, and then when I return, I don't know when I'm gonna start stream tomorrow, but I'm just gonna go as long as humanly possible. Stop, drop, and roll. I'm gonna go as long as humanly possible and cap it with chat fucking suggested karaoke. That way I can just cap it all off in a nice neat bow. So if you want to give streamer suggestions for songs, there's a thread in the Discord. Or if you don't want to join a Discord, which I completely understand, they're evil and icky, you can simply wait until the stream happens, because I'm just going to create a streamer sing this redeem, and then you can just hit that, and then also I will hit the gritty. All things can come to fruition if you just wait long enough. But until then, thanks everyone for stopping in. I appreciate you all. You're all good beans. No, we close that. We close that. We close that. We close that. We're going to finish the final night of Watch Along. You know, I just realized your design reminds me of Jack from Jak 2. It's unintentional, but I like the comparison. I appreciate that. I'm going to leave you all with a fantastic headache. It's the Donkey Kong Country animated show. No, you rewind.
Wow.
What do you mean no?
That's awesome.
What do you mean no? Don't tell me no. Don't tell me no. You can't. You can't. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. No, you come here. Aim to the camera so I can put the... There we go. Scrunch you down a little bit. Scrunch you down a little bit. Just for that, he'll play 2 instances of it. I could just like layer the sounds and have them just like 3 seconds apart. I'll just put up 2 different browsers and just have them 3 seconds apart. The jawline, chin goatee. It's not a chin goatee. It's not a chin goatee. A lot of people get this wrong, and I understand. A lot of people get this wrong, and it's totally understandable. It's a labret. It's a piercing. It's a labret. It's a labret piercing with no ring. It's not angst. It's not totally angst. Let me be cringe the way I want to be, a Jingus. You don't have to keep being mean to me. I mean, like, well, okay, don't be constantly mean to me. Every once in a while, it's nice when you're nice. And stay dead. I'm not dead yet. Not yet, anyway. For that, let me put the blankie over. Oh, no, he's gone. There he is. There he is. Hat. Hat. Scale you up so you can fit your hat. There we go. Good little guy. Sleep mask. Eat mask. I hope you all a fantastic evening or a day, depending on your time zone. Time zones are silly. I leave you with a masterpiece. I leave you with the Donkey Kong animated show from the early 90s. Don't hate me. Don't tell me what to do.
Looking boy 45.
I'll do whatever I wish.
45.
Whatever I wish.
45.
Okay, good night all. I hope you good days or beds or everything in between. I'm gonna go curl up in the AC, and then I return for the ending of the Festiva. Until then, enjoy Donkey Kong and his weird polygon butt.